Hello, friends. Hello from the other side. I must have got 1,000 times to tell you I'm sorry. How are we all doing this fine afternoon? Status. This against return, huh? Good morning, Alexander Padovani. And good morning, Alacarto. Ooh, look at that. Wait, am I playing on my main account? I can't recall that being the setup I was going for. Central United States. Oh, neat. Accidentally playing on America. They keep logging me in on America. Kind of a bad name. What's this guy on about? Kind of a bad name. Come from a guy called Teardrop. What the hell is that?
Additional supply depots required.
Okay.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
There we go. Good luck, good luck. There you go, buddy. See? You got there in the end. That's lovely to see. Yeah. Good morning, JLB. Good to see you around here, brother. You know what I've been watching a little bit lately? Hey, calm down, Guardstyle. You know what I've been watching a bit? There's a guy on Twitch that is called Midnight Sumo. And he watches sumo wrestling. I think there's some big tournament going on right now in sumo wrestling. They're on day 11. And I just can't stop watching it. He has a really nice, relaxing voice. And he'll say these Japanese words. You're like, oh, that was a nice takanoshi. And I'm like, whoa, brilliant takanoshi indeed. And then he explains you what it is. It's like an under-the-arm throw or something.
Not enough minerals.
It makes me so happy. It's just so relaxing. And then in between, he handpicks old Japanese commercials to run. Because he doesn't like the commercials that the actual tournament runs. So when the actual tournament runs commercials, he runs his own Japanese commercials. And it's, I don't know, I just love watching it. And I feel like I can slowly but surely feel myself drifting into becoming a sumo wrestling fan. I think it's going to be quite something. Like I've been Googling Japanese words right now, figuring out what they mean when he says it. Wait, this guy is a Terran. I thought he was a Toss, to be honest. Come on, to safety we go, brother. To safety we go. That's actually really sucky for me. I really believed he was a Toss, to be honest. But he's an American after all, so we catch him. Neat. The Harston Wee Park. I think sumo wrestling is the one thing that isn't actually weeby. I like the traditions that they have though. So basically, there's like before every round, there's a guy called, I think it's called like the Yokashida or something like that. And this guy announces the names of the incoming fighters, but he does it in a singing way. So at first I thought there's just a guy singing in between every round. And each round takes really short in sumo wrestling. Like a round in sumo wrestling is like 30, not even, like maybe 25 seconds or so a lot of the time. Sometimes even less. And then this guy comes out and he has this, I don't know, he has this thing in his hand. And then he starts going ham and he starts singing. I just love it. And when they're not sure about a decision, there's like the judges, they come in, on stage. They're always standing on the side. I didn't know what they were for. I think they're called the jurio or something like this. And they make a decision together. If it's like a tough call or something. It's fantastic. And then this guy explains everything. He tells us, you know, whether the jurio is wrong or they're right. It's phenomenal. I think this is the best part of the internet, you know? When you have people that are into these niche things. It's the same with StarCraft, really, you know? If you had told someone 20 years ago that you could make a living playing a 14-year-old game, streaming it to 500 to 600 people online, like that's crazy, you know? But it works. And it's the same with this sumo guy, you know? He's living the dream right now. He loves sumo. And he just watches it and he's enthusiastic about it. And then I'm watching it and thinking to myself, man, this is pretty fun. It's just such a beautiful setup.
Not enough minerals.
All right.
Not enough. Research complete.
I keep getting owned by cyclone drops. You know why I keep getting owned by cyclone drops as well? It's because I'm never in position for them. Like I just forget they exist, mainly, to be honest. I already built one. Yeah. So please, land, buddy.
Add-on complete. Not
Oh, I
enough
forgot to continue mining there. That
Not
sucked.
enough minerals.
Let's get double Vikings as well. I feel like double Vikings almost always a mistake, though.
Not enough minerals.
I wonder if I should have had some more units in the main base to potentially deal with some garbage that he's gonna throw at me. Or if this is completely fine. Die! Nice. Okay, this actually did work out. Usually it doesn't work out when you do this particular thing. It's an American group if I've ever seen one, no? Also all of his tanks, all of his stuff.
Add-on complete.
Surely that can't have been the correct call.
Research.
You can join me as well. I love that I had one over there though, just randomly kind of sitting, not participating in the fight. I just lose my cyclone for a little bit here. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, that's neat. Ooh, it's kind of cute. He did that much better than I thought he was gonna do that. Ooh. Okay, we're just gonna put everything in medevacs instantly, you know.
Add-on complete.
He's definitely waiting for something. Oh, can I just go in here or what? Ooh, that's exciting. Neat.
Upgrade complete.
Look at this crap. Look at this crap. That might have been perfect, no? I forgot to start my next set of upgrades though, so that was less perfect. Probably should have moved this forward a little bit too, no? And I have the tanks for it, I'm just not doing it for whatever reason. Okay, now we're moving these tanks in position. I think we just win the game here, to be honest. I think we just win. Usually if you repeat something a couple of times, it's more true. It's a well-known fact. So me saying that I'm winning more often probably indicates truth. Good stuff. Better upgrades or something? Why am I not killing nothing? It's starting to piss me off a little. Not gonna lie. Take on. Move on forward, buddy. Come on, Ellie. No way. Just barely out of range. I hate to see it if you're a fan. Okay. Fairly mediocre. He must have an extra base somewhere though, innit? It's hard for me to imagine that he doesn't. So I definitely want to, you know, have a go at it. What's his upgrades? 2-2 already. I get some of these as well. I shouldn't forget to sign up, by the way, for my thing.
Mineral field.
Ready for dust off.
Oh, don't really want to go there, do I? I don't indeed. I don't indeed. 2-2's about to finish up for me too. I have quite a bit of cash, which is nice at least.
Where's the emergency?
Just don't quite know what his plan is gonna be, you know?
Add-on complete. Not enough. Upgrade.
Maybe I can get another starport.
Complete.
Maybe I can just add some starport. That felt good. Okay, he's definitely out of position, so maybe we can...
Ready for dust off.
I think I win that fight, no? Oh, I was a little bit slower there, I guess. Yeah, see, this is something bad that's happening here. Yikers. I kill him. Oh. Maybe if I was a little bit faster. Okay, 3-3 needs to start for us. Probably needed to start a while ago. Now we're just gonna get extra starport, some of these.
Complete.
Plus to attack. Still have this going, by the way, which is hilarious to me.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready for dust off.
Oh boy. We're nowhere ready. Nowhere near ready for what we need to be doing right now. Oh, nice. That does actually kind of feel nice. Really wonder what my plan should be as well.
Complete.
Ooh, that's kind of sexy. Oh, yikers. Oh, wow. It's actually eating me alive here in the map, no? Does he have 3-3 already? Alright, not yet.
Ready for pickup?
Maybe if I can kill these things, you know? Is he sieged up? I mean, he is sieged up. Where's this thing? Oh, piss off, really?
Not enough energy.
Nice.
Mineral field.
Okay, we're gonna get some Vikings now.
Completed. Best
Oh my god, right on the money here.
complete.
That's so beautiful. Proud of myself for that. You're gonna go here, what?
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Whoop.
Complete.
You saw that?
Upgrade complete.
He's definitely planning on doing something silly.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy.
Need more tanks, I think. Oh, there are a lot of these guys right now, don't we?
Mineral field. Unacceptable demand. Supply. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field unacceptable command.
Okay, you guys can go, whatever. They'll figure it out by themselves eventually.
Liberation is at hand.
Oh, I was afraid of that being something of actual value. Okay, first lips now popping out. That's a big deal too.
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Vespine geyser exhausted. Research complete. Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Not
Oh, look at him.
energy.
These all need to go.
Not enough energy.
This feels good. This feels less good.
Base is
Not gonna lie.
attack. Not enough energy.
Oh, this thing died real fast, huh? Ah! See if I can repair this thing. Yeah, I can definitely repair this thing. This also feels good.
Our SCVs under attack.
I mean, we won this, no? Hoppa. Look at that. I knew I was gonna go there, didn't I? I knew he was gonna go there, didn't I? Nice. Just gonna unsiege everything at the same time for maximum efficiency in moving forward. Look at that. Look at these bad boys moving around. That's gonna be truly banging.
Not enough energy.
I mean, we just win this game, no? There we go. And boom. You will play it. Will you compete in the Convo Cup? Yes, sir. Gonna be competing in the Convo Cup so freaking hard, you won't even believe it. Can't wait to watch you fight some PvP in the Convo Cup. Yeah, me neither. There's been a lot of PvP lately for me. Any TVP builders you would recommend learning? Trying to update my stuff. I'm trying to update my stuff too. We can update it together. Any 2-gas Cyclone builds are very good though, really. Do I have any replays here of Home Story Cup? I wanted the Home Story Cup replays to watch. I feel like the way that Clam played there was cool. Against me specifically. I thought that was nice. Home Story Cup 25. That's the one. SC2. You guys want to hear something stupid? Yes, we'd love to, Kevin. Okay. So I had an issue with my mouse for the past few weeks where if I would scroll up and down, it would just randomly go up or randomly down. Scrolling up didn't mean scrolling up. And I was telling people about this issue. And then at some point, I can't even remember who linked it. I couldn't find it back. But someone linked me a Reddit thread of like a G-Lite mouse having the same issue. And the first comment was to rub your mouse wheel onto a carpet with a bit of power, with a bit of force. So I rubbed my mouse wheel on the carpet, on a rug I have in my room, and it fixed my issue. And then that comment was written by Demu, Benjamin Baker, also known as the Muslim, the legendary Terran StarCraft gamer. He actually fixed my mouse indirectly. So I messaged him last night thanking him as well. It's a classic Logitech issue. Yeah, it is apparently. If you have a G Pro Superlight with that issue as well, rub it on the carpet, my friend. It's gonna fix it. It's really triggering when it doesn't work properly as well. Will Lauren play StarCraft 2 on her own, or what did she say? I think she'll play a little bit, but not so much. From what I gathered while talking with her. Thanks, by the way, Boomery, for the Twitch Prime. I missed that. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Need to have my alerts on. I don't have them on for some reason. Teardrop from the last game asked me to come over and say sorry for being a bit of a shithead. What? No, he was nice. I thought he was going for some type of joke early on, and I think he was going for a joke, but then there was no punchline. So he apologized, and it's fine. I think that was a fine interaction. I think fondly of my interactions with Teardrop in the last game, actually. Wait, I was busy downloading a replay pack. Why are we still talking? How many more Kung Fu Cups are there in this season, actually? I'd kind of like to know. Quick look, shall we? Okay, is there only 11 Kung Fu Cups in a season? Oh. So then this would be the one before the last. Let's sign up. Wait, I need to do that in the other tab, actually. Why did she pick Protoss? Because she has honor. I told her to pick Toss. We should have picked Terran. It was a mistake, but it's okay. We learn from our mistakes here. Okay, let's have a look. Downloads. Oh, the drive download is that. Nice. Every day it's getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. Love like you will actually come my way. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, it's old games as well. One of the shortest ones, 'cause, 8 minutes, 9 minutes. I think that looks nice. I think I might need to do something here. You still see my screen? Nice. That's lovely. Okay. Okay, we're gonna copy this build, whatever it is. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic. Played a bit of Terra now, enjoy pros more because of the warp in. Yeah, a lot of people have to wait. Oh, this is a standard build, what the hell? Did he beat me with standard Reaper opener? That's actually embarrassing. With 2 workers. That's doubly embarrassing. God, this is yikesy, isn't it? What did I open? Stargate? I think. You're not gonna copy this build. This build is so standard. Ooh. Is she gonna stream some from home? I don't think so. She's pretty busy with just working and, you know, she's gonna start studying soon. So there's not gonna be too much time for StarCraft 2, I think. But we'll see. I want some Bunny replays if you have them. He's my new inspiration. Like Bunny is not a good guy to take inspiration from. He's been playing the same for years now. Terran players always want new fancy builds. Because Terran players always believe that the issue for them, the reason why they're not winning, is their build orders. It never has anything to do with them. It's just their builds are old, outdated. Is that wrong? How do I keep logging into wrong accounts? I can't log into accounts anymore. Oh, this is so frustrating. I have to always log in through the Battle.net launcher nowadays. Because if I log out, then it ruins something. I don't know what it ruins. And I also have to verify my identity every single time I log in. So I have to point the shoe in the right direction, where the 2 fingers are pointing, that type of stuff. And now I have to do a car, make sure it's the right direction as well. It's so frustrating, especially because I frequently get my passwords wrong on the first try, and then I have to go through the verification process again. I don't understand it. Hey Harstem, I know you haven't played too much of the new RTS, but which one looks most promising, exciting to you? I don't know. I haven't played any of them in like months at this point, so I need to play something. I think Stormgate is coming out soon now. Release date. The Stormgate release date is 13th of August 2024. Yeah, so we could actually... is it in beta right now or no? When will the beta start? Early access starts August 1. It says here on Google that early access starts on 13th of August 2024. Is that incorrect? Did Mr. Google lie to us? What the hell is this? Am I on America? If you had beta access, you can play August 1. Is the game free to play? Or do we need to... is there like an upfront cost? Hello, Harstem from Brazil. What is your favorite pastry product? What do you mean my favorite pastry? I don't like pastry. Pastry products. frikandelbroodje, I guess. Or an apple flop. These are the best. I can show them to you because you probably don't know them. Okay, look at this. I love this stuff, dude. Not StarCraft. I also love that stuff. Look at this. It's these bad boys. Oh. Sugary on the outside. Then on the inside, it's like cinnamon, apple, raisins. And I don't know what the kind of sauce is, but it's like a little saucy. It's not dry, you know. It's wettish. Oh, it's so good, dude. I used to eat one of these every single day. Every day. Anything else we need to Google? Oh yeah, frikandelbroodje. It is also a classic. Look at this. This is when I still ate meat. This thing has the woes, and inside is a sausage. A delicious sausage. A sausage like you've never tasted before. And I think there's a little bit of mustard and some curry sauce as well. And it's so freaking good. People in high school always eat this. Very tasty. Oh, ridiculously good. Okay, let's have a look at this game. See if he beat me with something stupid. In my mind, he did actual build orders that killed me. I can't remember just playing standard games and then losing. Okay, Marine into Reactor. I like that. Into Factory. No Scout. I also like that. Second Gas at 209. I like that. Cyclone instantly into Starport. God knows I like that. At least I'm building a Stargate. No, I'm not. God, I'm so boring here. Second Cyclone. I love that. And then a medevac. Depots. Barracks. When you start the first tech lab. Oh. And then tech lab on this. You saw that? That's kind of hot, wasn't it? Look at this. Oh. That's the type of timing I want in my life. Holy crap. God, that move was hot. Just picks it up. Runs across. Did he just straight up beat me with this? I can't remember it. Goes in. Look at this stuff. Do I not have a super battery available? Oh, I use it. I think I should clear Marines probably. Okay, I lose that. And lose the game anyway here, no? 4 Stalkers feels like it would be enough. Okay, and here it's over. But none of this is really important. You know what's really crazy? If you play against any other Terran and they micro like this, they're floating 700 minerals and they're building 2 command centers right now. Like, I wanted to go fast 4 base behind this. And like double eBay. And then they throw down 5 barracks at the same time. But Clem, during all of this, like he's freaking macroing properly, you know? 420, he gets another one. So this, just before the Cyclone finishes, so just before Tech Lab starts, and then the next one he gets just before you attack, which is like 420. 420. Small cut in the workers. And then Raven starts. Raven plus tank. Such a good player. Look at how low his money is. That's so crazy. It is actually so crazy. Does he get a second tank? Gets a tech lab on this. 1 more tank. And then you wrap this one around or what? Zoop. These were tight moves, I'm not gonna lie. Then he has a Raven and he's gonna get a second tank. +1. I feel like he also just... He freestyled a little bit, you know? Not everything is well thought out. But a lot of it is. It just kills me with the first push, no? This guy's like such a gangster, it's insane. This is the problem when you play against Clem. You're always busy defending a push, and even if you defend it, the game is still even. That's kind of what it feels like. I like that I went for the Immortal Hallucination. Didn't work at all. Okay, this is what we're going to be playing. How high elo did you get yesterday? I think we ended like 2350 or something. Lower than we were at some point. We went down a little bit. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate to have to restart my StarCraft every single time. I just can't log out and log in anymore. Also, yesterday and the days before, whenever I showed her something in StarCraft, I realized how many things are janky and just don't work well. Like the fact that we don't have a league system is insane. That works properly. Like, that's really janky. And like every time my StarCraft loads, it's updating. And then when I click play, it has a fatal error and I have to click it again. And then when I want to log out, I can't log into Battle.net. It's insane. Yankee or janky? Janky, I guess. It sucks, is what I mean with it. Like right now, my StarCraft is updating, and I know there's no update. It also auto moves the region to America every single time. Why it does that, no one knows. Is that logout/login problem since Rami started playing? No. I've had the login logout problem for months at this point. I don't know how to fix it. Here, now I could click play finally, and then it auto crashes. Every single time I start StarCraft, it crashes the first time, and then the second time it loads. And then when I log in through Battle.net, it just gets me to the login screen. I have to log in to the US, and then from the US, I have to switch server to EU. It's very frustrating. Have you uninstalled? No, I haven't. That sounds like something that could fix a lot of my problems, probably. But I haven't done that yet, no. Let's play some games with Terran. Think you'll play more StarCraft at home? Yeah, a little bit. But we'll see. People often like the thought of playing StarCraft. And then when they start playing, it's like, holy crap, there's a lot of thinking. It's a lot to do, a lot to remember. And then they quit. Sigh. Who is you, buddy? That's a Protoss, right? Now we can try our shenanigans then, can't we?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Size StarCraft? Yeah, Size StarCraft, that's the one.
Not enough.
I can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Every day it's getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster.
Can't build here.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Stupid question. In the launcher above the play button, there's the world cinema where you set the default login server. If that's set to America, that's why it always goes to America. Yeah. I manually have to change it to Europe every single login, and then it logs me into America. So it by default, that world symbol goes to America. And then when I set it to Europe, it doesn't log me in properly. It just logs me into the login screen on StarCraft 2. And there the default is set to America again. If I try to change that to Europe, I can't log in. It just grays out the login button. So then I have to log into America And then while I'm on the American server, I open the menu and I switch to the European server. That is my login sequence. But before that, I have to wait for the update and for my StarCraft to start once, so that it can fatal crash.
What's going on?
Command center upgrade complete.
What the hell is Clem getting a 209 refinery? He must be doing some black magic with his
Not enough minerals.
SCVs or something. How the hell is he getting that much cash? That makes no sense.
Add-on complete.
Okay, 2 Marines out here.
SCV ready.
I wonder if I'm supposed to just pull into gas fully here. I think so. He doesn't rally for the factory with this build. He builds it manually, or what?
Not enough minerals.
When we were in-law return for more coaching,
Minerals.
not anytime soon. I think she's going to Korea for a little bit now. And then when she comes back, she needs to go to school. So this was like a last moment thing. Practice some StarCraft before you go to Korea type of deal.
Command center upgrade.
SCV ready. System.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I think I need to cut a worker here. Huh?
Not enough minerals.
You must have a way to just get more money.
Not
This doesn't make any sense to me.
Not enough. Not enough minerals.
What's going on?
I think that's real, surely. It wasn't real.
This better be. SCV ready.
It wasn't real at all. It was all lies.
SCV ready. Optics on.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready.
And then this is the one that I built right now, correct? This one, there you go.
Talk to me.
Add-on complete. Not enough minerals.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
It's a kind of a cool build that he's playing here, you know? You know what I mean? So many freaking units. Probably the maximum amount, actually. Right. Because he's what? 3 gate? I didn't think he was actually gonna have blink already as well. I'll have a look at this build later.
Base is under attack.
Cat Butsy's super chatted $2.53. Close game. Unfortunately, enemy has better tools.
Thanks for the 27 Swedish kroner, Cat Purchase. Nice try, though. You're not getting me with this. What is this propaganda? What the hell? Enemy has better tools, he says. Mate, are you seeing my freaking tools over here? I'm the tool king. There's a reason they call me the biggest tool in the world. Oh, get out of here, son. Woo!
Ready for dust off.
Additional. Not enough.
Where?
Additional supply depots required. Upgrade complete. Research.
Ready for dust off.
Mineral field.
Freshonomics donated €4.20. Get Gud, better tools or something.
I didn't hear your message, but I heard the word better tools again. This is definitely how you trigger me.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on. Mineral field depleted. Not enough.
Hello, how about we get some of these things, huh?
Ready.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Der Name ist Anton aus Tirol. All we needed was a build order. Can you imagine that?
Dmitry Selivan of Super Chatted $6.35. The title says the great SC2 player, but I don't see your sister-in-law.
God, they're all so funny today. God, we all drink some of the funny juice this morning. Thanks though, buddy. I appreciate the 25 Polish zlotys, Dmitry Selivanov. What was the other donation that I just heard? The activity feed. Freshonomics said, get good, better tools or something. Lovely. Oh my god. I completely missed the tip yesterday for 164 euros. Wizzy421. What the hell? Maybe this guy donated it after the stream or before the stream? Amazing progress during the days. You still got masters regardless of what Harstem says. A little treat to enjoy yourself after all the epic games, Remy. Hope you hide this from the middleman. As it's been donated yesterday, morally I'm obliged to give this cash to Lauren. But as I only read it today and it didn't play yesterday, I think legally I'm in the clear to keep it for myself. So thanks very much. What was your name again? Wizzy421 for the 164 euros. These are going straight to my new disc golfs that I'm going to buy soon. Solid stuff. He specifically donated it for her. Yeah, but she didn't really hear it, did it? So that is the way it is. I remember it. You were AFK when it happened. I was just completely not on the PC. And she also wasn't. She was there. She just didn't say anything. All to the middle, man. A little treat to enjoy yourself after all the epic games. Remy. Her name is Lauren, though. I think Remy is a name for a man. And I was the only man there yesterday. So I think this donation was meant for me. See it as a rental fee for using your equipment. She was in the middle of a ranked game. Oh. Poor Remy. Remy was her name on StarCraft 2 now? Yeah, but there's loads of people called Remy on StarCraft 2. So I don't think it's clear for who this donation really is. Also, it is obvious that when you're, you know, tipping to my stream is that the money goes to me. I think that's pretty much implied. I'll actually message her. She must have missed that in the stress. I donated 164 euros yesterday specifically for you. This was the message accompanying it. Oh, that's really kind though. What the hell? I'm so sad that Wizzy never got the shout out he deserved. Don't listen to those non-Dutch people here. Keep the money. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's crazy money. Thanks so much, Wizzy. I'm gonna have to send this guy a thank you in private or something. So kind. Because I don't think there's a way for me to identify people after they tip. So it's gonna be rough, but can I see that? Maybe on my PayPal. I'll figure it out. I'll write it on my to-do list. My to-do list currently is stream. Number 2 is write donator a message. Are you sure you're Dutch? I know people from Rotterdam and Utrecht and they sound way more Dutch than you. Do you play Terran? Do you spend all your energy on mules, the real moneymaker? This is a mediocre copy pasta, Potato. Retire it immediately. And perhaps take a break for yourself as well. That's such a bad copy pasta that I'm surprised that it came from you. Usually you have pretty high level stuff, but this was subpar. And honestly, whenever I see your name, I'm expecting something subpar already. So this was subpar while being graded on a curve. Thank you very much, Svarsen, for the Twitch Prime subscription. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm glad that you're back, though, Potato. You didn't make it, I stole it. Oh. That's even sadder, though. Usually when you steal something, it should be better than what you can produce yourself. Yeah. That makes no sense at all. That's like Van Gogh stealing my paintings. And then trying to pawn it off as his own. They're like, oh, this is really ugly. Why would you do that? No, you're a good painter. This is garbage. This looks like it's created by a 5-year-old. Like, no, actually created by a 30-year-old. With the skills of a 4-year-old, though. And he's darn proud of it, too. Man, this build that I just played is freaking buzzing, isn't it, huh? Holy crap. I was not in a great spot. Like, I didn't kill my opponent, which is what Clem usually does. He just kills people right up with his build, straight up. That's not what happened at all. I really didn't deal any damage whatsoever, but just the fact that I actually had a follow-up does work a lot. It's almost like as if my own advice of actually knowing how to execute a build order is good advice. I wonder if this is common in other industries as well. It's when you have people constantly giving advice to people and then never actually following their own. I notice it very often. You know, when people talk about how to improve and how to watch replays and then they never do it themselves. Because they know already what went wrong. Don't have to watch a replay of this game. I already figured it out. I'm so much smarter than everyone else. Can I get this? No way. Clem wouldn't have gotten that either. Clem actually would have gotten one less shot in, is what I heard. Yeah, just got the confirmation.
Not enough insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh, this guy can go back to work. The Christian megachurch industry is big on giving advice and not following it, I heard. Yeah.
Complete.
I like to often compare myself to the Christian mega churches as well. I scam my followers for money, and I give bad advice, or good advice that I don't follow myself. I've often been referred to as the Christian mega church of StarCraft 2. It's a good point you raised there.
Go ahead.
Hey, piss off. I think I asked for that, buddy. I wonder if finishing that is actually a good thing in that case, you know? Like, just finishing the shade, clearing the dude, and then going for it. I always wonder. I'm never sure, though. I'm very, in general, I'm very uncertain about my own adept movement.
Command center.
And then I tend to project that insecurity of my own adept movement onto other people's adept movement. It's kind of a messed up thing to do, you know?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
This guy is not giving up, is he? Oh my god, really?
Show me who you... Comms open. SCV ready. Systems.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go, go, go. Enemy contact.
What the hell is this? No, Kevin! Oh, to be fair, I didn't think he was gonna be here. So I give myself, you know, a bit of a free pass here.
Complete.
How could I really have known that this was gonna happen? I don't think I realistically could.
Not enough minerals.
Probably wants to go clear this thing, huh?
SCV ready.
Add on.
SCV ready.
Hmm.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
So despite losing one Cyclone for free and the other one being damaged, I still think we dealt quite a bit of stuff here, no? We did okay. Like, I'm not upset with how this went. Well, I am upset with how this went, but... because I think I should have straight up won the game. But it could have gone much worse, is what I'm trying to say, you know? Oh, now he's gonna go kill some workers.
Enough minerals.
Although he's a little bit slow at that. Oh, piss off, you prick. Really? Is this how you want to be spending your time? Instead of helping the poor. And feeding the young. This is how you're gonna be doing it, you prick. Nice one. Should I keep this in my main army, or do I just go across and pray to the Lord that I'm not gonna get found out? I think that might be a good play anyway.
Efficient best food gas.
SCV ready. Kaboom, baby.
I will even if the sky is rough. Piss off, you prick. I don't want to talk to you. Maybe actually his goal is gonna be just to kill this worker, no? Like, he can wait a little bit. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Maybe he's not paying attention.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
Ooh.
Not enough.
You know, it would be nice if I had some vision here of the high ground.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, did I just completely forget to bring these? Yes, sir.
Not enough energy.
Uh-oh. What the hell? That went very well. Some people even say that was some of the best defensive play they've ever seen out of a Protoss. Do I still have a tank available? Should we just go for a drop or something? So if I see that he has that particular setup... Actually, if I smell that he has that particular setup... I guess I really shouldn't be trying to attack into it, huh? What time is it? 52. Okay, nice. Probably want to get one of these out here.
Add-on complete.
I should just do it like this. Do I have enough medevacs here? I mean, I have a lot of medevacs. Enough is a hard question to answer, though. It's enough for what? Enough for me to lose 4 and still be happy with life? Probably not. Enough for right in this moment? Yeah. Kind of dig the spot that I'm in. He has a lot of gas coming in because of that rich Vespine geyser, huh? Something we shouldn't forget about.
Not enough minerals.
All right. So we hit a bit of a peak here. We have quite a few units out on the map. I'm afraid of a... Oh, well.
Not enough.
Well, I'm afraid of a lot of things, but...
Mineral field activated.
Nice. I was afraid of, what do you call these guys? Colossus, wasn't I? I was very afraid of Colossus.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, he's gonna try and go for it. Upgrades of 1-1.
Ready for dust off.
Yeah, I missed an EMP. How's that even possible? Oh. That feels nice. Oh. Oh, I don't like that too much.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Insufficient.
I wonder if there's any way that I can get some units out on the map right now. I mean, there's definitely ways for me to get some units out on the map, but in a somewhat decent manner. Need more gas still. Oh, here he comes.
Base is already
That feels bad for him, though. I don't really care about losing that depot either way. Oh, I can probably kill that thing. Not sure if I'm in time, though. This can last so long! It lasts so long! What the hell? How's that okay? I have 4 more minutes to finish this game. Too many workers? We actually do have way too many workers. Let's gonna piss you off here.
Mineral field depleted. Our SCVs are under attack.
He had a lot of stuff though, didn't he? Boss man. Just gonna go here. Yeah, some of these. Okay, so we're closing in on that number where I'm starting to feel pretty freaking secure about life. You must have vision here, no? Oh my god, why did I forget the... I panicked completely, to be honest. Oh my good lord. I blacked out. I just forgot that I could micro my stuff. The ball started rolling towards me. And I gave up. I apologize for that. I don't know what happened there. Am I building new workers? Why are these guys just rallying across the map? Is this my ideal fun?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Did I have all of them? I think I did, no?
Not enough mineral.
Do I build more workers or my base is just running out? I think my base are just running out.
Base is under attack.
Did I... Wait, did one of them hit? And I didn't realize? I thought I managed to snipe both of them in time. But I guess I hadn't though. This one needs to actually be repaired. That was a bad move to go here at the same time, to be honest. Let's see if I can heal this. No, I can't. It's not the end of the world. Because I have another one right here. What is the end of the world is that we're pretty much running out of time right now.
Liberation is at hand.
1, 2.
Not enough minerals.
We have 1 minute left to finish this game. I have a feeling we're not going to make it. I can't believe that middle fight actually did me in. Well, I can believe that middle fight did me in because it was a terrible fight, but you know what I mean? I don't think you guys have any clue what I mean. What's this stuff?
Upgrade complete.
Liberation is at hand.
Oh.
Mineral upgrade complete.
What's going on? SCV ready.
We read you. Reporting for action. Standing.
That's neat, no?
Mineral field completed.
Reporting for action. Liberation is at hand.
Vespine visor required replacement.
Reporting for action.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted. Insufficient Vespine.
Liberation action is at hand. We're returning fire. Reporting for action.
Uh-oh. Okay, we don't have time to slowly play this out. Nice one.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Nice! Okay, we did it in time. Woo! Cheeky 20 points. Okay, we quickly need to... How are we gonna do this best? I'll move to America. No, to Asia. Actually, let's first see who I have. Who am I fighting, my dear friend? I'm playing as Coffee, so I have to go to America. America! Harstam, can I suggest something for the quality of life balance update for Pearls? It's about high Templars. When you have 4 Templars selected, for example, 2 without energy and 2 with more energy, and select 1 Archon morph, to prioritize the 2 with no energy to be morphed. Yeah, that would be very good. It might also be a little bit too good. I'm not sure if it is. I'm not sure if that's too good. I can bring it up though. I like that suggestion. I hate when I accidentally morph the wrong ones. What if the 2 Templar... Oh yeah, never mind. 2 Templar far apart. Yeah, never mind. No, this is a stupid suggestion. No offense. Because right now, picking the close ones makes way more sense. Yep. No, I said nothing. This is dumb. I love it. I love it that we can just... Yeah. I thought it was a good plan too. Or I like the outcome at least. But yeah, it will never work. True. Good. You guys checked me real fast there. Lovely. KFC 2024. Where are you? Coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Woo! Coffee, 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 coffee. Woo! It could work, just requires a bit more math to do properly. But I think having always the closest by ones morph is the most natural thing to do. So I think that that trumps anything else. Hi. Coffee ain't here, is he? I've not seen him yet. Can it only prioritize one thing? Can't energy level and distance both have priority, with distance having higher priority? Well, if distance has higher priority, then it's always going to be the ones that is closest, no? Which is what it is right now. What if they are equally close? I guess in that case, you could have it. I think this is a complete niche scenario, though. And thus, pointless. But actually, I won't bring it up. I don't think this is too interesting. Coffee, are you here? Coffee, are you here? My dear friend, Coffee, are you around? Coffee, are you here? Oh, they're calling Coffee for me. That's very nice. You ever stream other games than StarCraft 2? I once streamed some Hitman back in the day. I like that. What I always wondered, isn't it hard for you to talk while playing? No. It's harder, but it's not that much harder. It's doable. What do you think of an ellipse kind selection box instead of a square? I like the square, but that's probably just because that's the first thing I used and that's what I'm used to. I would never want that to change. Hi, Captain, can't message you. Hi, I can. Hi, my friend. You want to veto first, or you want me to veto first? What are you doing here? Dynasty. Ghost River. Do we veto Ghost River here? I think these rules are bugged. The all West versus China versus EU. I don't think that's fair at all. It's fair for me, but I don't think it's fair for other Europeans. But I could be wrong. Golden Aura. Minus side. Do I care about side delta? Okay, what do we actually have left? Maybe a veto Crimson Court. I don't think that's a good map version at all. One ocean, two side. So, as long as I have known Coffee all-ins every single game. Always. Consistently. So I'm expecting him to all-in me again, because he does that every single game. What do you think about all spellcasters having 3 spells except High Templars? Don't you think they should give it some useless third ability? Well, we've got the Archon Morph, don't we? That's kind of an ability as well. And we have an auto attack, which some other spellcasters don't, except the Ghost. I'm fine with the strength of the Templar, to be honest. I'm not worried about the strength of the Templar. When I think of the Templar, I'm not thinking to myself, wow, I wish we had a powerful third or just a weak third spell. Just anything, really. Also, is that true? What does the Infestor have? Oh yeah, there's Microbial, of course. Hey, you could give Templar some type of Microbial Shroud. I'd be okay with that. Actually, it would be pretty strong for Toss, wouldn't it? Imagine having Microbial Shroud against the Liberators. Yes, baby. Bring that to me. Yeah, for sure. Let's see what Bossman is up to, huh? I want a Templar to have a suicide blink that kills the Templar and storms the location it blinks to. So kind of like a Baneling. You just want Protoss to have a Baneling with blink. And I guess it's not instant damage, but over time. That would make attacking Templar with Banelings very risky all of a sudden. Oh. I had a massive misclick there, didn't I? It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Yelling at the mic, your beard's weird. Oh. Holy crap, his CC is so late here. Oh, I punched him once. Okay, I didn't get to do that. He was too far away. If I could have punched him once, that would have been a huge bonus for me. I don't actually know what I want to play, though. Let's do the... Stargate, Oracle. Let's do the classic. Oracle into robotics facility, I think is what we're going for.
The firstborn shall persevere. Let your will be heard.
Ooh, he's going for it, isn't he, Bossman? What did he really think this was gonna work? This is the oldest trick. Tale as old as time. Harstem catches one more Reaper. We're eating this guy alive. And we're eating, which is the most important thing of that. Okay, I'm gonna throw my phone away. You guys are distracting me with your constant speaking. What the hell? Kind of cool, no, this guy? Kind of dig the way he plays. I dig the way you play. I dig the way you play. I can't tell you what it really is. I can only tell you what it feels like. But right now, my windpipe. Oh, maar ik god. Oh, wat machtig. He hardly has any workers. You don't think that bothers him? That would bother the crap out of me, to be honest. He has none. Nice microaggression, no? Managed to lose everything. I didn't quite expect him to be there, to be honest. What? I really wonder what his plan is going to be. I think he has a third base. No way. Could actually. Could have a third base, most definitely. Okay, so we're probably going into something at least. Hello? Where's my... There we go, man. Should I maybe prioritize? Oh, I accidentally built a Reaper. Getting some more Phoenixes. Should I care about that at all? Is this at all in my mind right now? Well, I keep thinking something flying into my main base. It's just a stupid monster. I'm with the monster inside of my bed. Get along with the voices inside of my head. But you think I'm crazy, but that's not fair. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Where the hell is this Raven? Oh, there we go. I force fielded this one as well. I'm not gonna lie. This was highly frustrating for me. I knew exactly what I was gonna do. I even had the right unison production. I could swear I force shielded that part. I know that sounds like a made-up excuse. Unlike the non-made-up excuses that are real. I'm wondering if double robo is actually the way here. The way to what, you are asking? Is this the way to Amarillo? I'll cancel this. Every night I've been hogging my pillow, dreaming dreams of Amarillo, and sweet Marie who waits for me. Ba-da-da-dum. When the day is dawning. Do-do-do-do-do. I wish I had a second one of these. I didn't think he had a third base, to be honest. And now I regret all my mistakes. Oh, nice one. Just hanging around for a little bit there. What's that? Vikings? Medvex. Medvex, as Mechanic would call them. For whatever reason, that's how I pronounce it. Every lonely city has an open plain. It keeps me going. Through the wind and rain. Is this the way to Amarillo? Every night I've been hugging my pillow, dreaming dreams of Amarillo, and sweet Marie who waits for me. La 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 la. Hey, hey. Tra la la la. Ooh, here's upgrades. He's better upgrades than me. I have +1. But I have a bigger brain. What the hell is this stuff? What the hell is that stuff? I wonder if I can fight that. I don't really want to lose some random pylon. Oh, saved. I wonder if this guy has got the sauce, you know? I really do wonder. I want to get some vision over there. What do you guys think? You think he has the sauce? When the day is dawning, at a Texas Sunday morning, how I long to be here with Marie, who's waiting for me there. Oh, what the hell? We're actually going here. Oh. Do I actually care so much about losing these things? No way, right? Look at this stuff. Oh crap. What? Why did I look at this stuff? I didn't mean look at me lose my entire army for free. Oh Jesus Christ! What the hell am I doing? Well, not winning this one. Well, we might actually be winning this one still. Just all of my my dudes for free. Just lost all of my units, like a complete idiot. Such a bad game by me. I'm upset. Okay, he cleared that. I'm not sure why I did that. So we now have 5 again. Too many workers, maybe. Am I playing on good graphics? Is that the reason why I'm losing? Well, it's not the reason I'm losing, but it could have been a reason why I'm losing. If there weren't other reasons. That's one hell of a surround, honestly. Nice, you missed that. feel like this is not going entirely how I wanted it to. But we have an excuse prepared already, which actually does help me mentally a bit. We're playing freaking bad, yay. Is this the way to Amarillo? Every night I've been hugging my pillow. Please tell me I can kill this. Thank you, good sir. GG. I mean, we played very poorly, but we managed to win, which is good news. I really need to turn down the graphics. This is what is messing with my head. See, I'm used to low tier graphics when I'm playing TOS, not this stuff. This is terrible. It's not how life's supposed to be. I can't believe I lost all of my disruptors for free. I've lost so many games like that as well. I wonder if maybe keeping my disruptors in my main control group as well as on a separate control group is better to what I do now. 86 MS. Yeah, sure, buddy. Oh, I'm tired. I was paying attention, my bad. He didn't have to go to the toilet before, and now he has to go to the toilet? How does that make any sense? I guess I triggered something inside of him. Boot up a parking lot. You don't know what you've got till it's gone. He's looking up strats, probably. Then you'd have to tap the blink. Is that fine? Probably not. I don't like how often I lose games like that, though. There has to be a way for me to fix it. Especially with ping. I very often lose it because I... So with ping, you kind of start to gaslight yourself that you already did a thing, despite it not happening because it's ping related. So usually when you click, you have instant feedback. But here, sometimes you think you need to click another time, you know? Like what happened with the force field, I swear I clicked the force field. But I probably moved away, like I gave a move command before my first force field hit, which then doesn't work anymore. So it's like, I don't know, it's really frustrating and I don't know, it pisses me off. Dude, this guy peed like a machine. Didn't he just say he's gonna go to the toilet? And then... Dude. Maybe he plays from the bathroom. That's a possibility that I hadn't considered. That'd be very high tier. I'd give that move 5 stars, holy crap. Don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Pave paradise, put up a parking lot. Yeah, pave paradise, put up a parking lot. Okay. I might just play the same thing. It's because the early game is really difficult against Terran. If you have to play on ping, I feel like. And Phoenix into Robo or Oracle into Robo makes the early game much more simple control-wise, which is really quite important. And thus I'm a fan of it. And thus I'm gonna play it. Don't it always seem to know? You don't know what you've got till it's gone. To pave paradise, put up a parking lot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice one, Kevin. A little bit sloppy, to be honest. Oh well, it is what it is. I could still scout at this point. I don't mind scouting a little bit later. I wonder how other Protoss players control their disruptors. Do they just not forget about them ever? My timing of scouting here was god-awful. At least we got some info out of it. I hope he's playing Reaper first. I mean, yeah, I guess I hope that. Usually they send it straight across the map anyway, so I'm not worried. I heard the screen door slam.
The firstborn shall persevere.
And a big yellow taxi took away my old man. Oh, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone. Please tell me that's a wall. Put up a parking lot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm expecting fully the same type of Cyclone opener here out of him. I think he felt like he could have achieved more there. He shouldn't forget that he got my Oracle for free. That was a big help to him, honestly. That was the main help for him. I mean, without that, he's in trouble, you know? He's losing 4 or 5 workers behind this, to be honest. He really is. Okay, just gonna send this in. Double scouts. Double scooch. Scooting him doubly. Interesting. I didn't chrono, did I? That is kind of weird. It's a lot of stuff now. Three racks? Kind of a weird opener though, you know what I mean? So, I still want... Okay, so we're expecting a full-on move out at this point, you know? Does he have one here too? Yes, sir. Do I have enough for a super battery? Oh, please don't. This feels risky and kind of stupid. And I wish I hadn't done this either. Oh, this is nice maneuvering though, huh? Oh, this is... Oh, yes, baby. No way. That was such a good scam, honestly. That was such a good scam. I should have realized he was gonna turn around at that point. In this type of scenario, I'm always really tempted to go for a like just a straight up 8 gate or something, you know what I mean? Maybe you guys don't know what I mean. Nice one. Just fly in there, buddy. That's just beautiful stuff, you know? This is some of the worst building I could have done. Nice one. This supply block is uber bad for me, honest to God. GG. Sloppy games. Win nonetheless. I need to get a response versus this. This makes no sense. His movement was quite good though. My army value was better, my work count. Maybe my response is fine. I just need to be in position, not lose my oracle. Try to deal a bit more damage with my first oracle fly in. And then see if I can like pick off SCVs with phoenixes as he moves out. Like transferring SCVs or building SCVs on a starport or factory. That would be kind of big, like at three phoenixes total. And if I can get like 3-4 worker kills, maybe it's okay. But yeah, we'll see. It felt like a sloppy game all around, to be honest. It's not great. But a win is a win. This is all I really care about. Just got that going for us. Arsene is like spring steel. He bend, but he don't break. Exactly. That's what people often tell me. It's pretty aggressive. Yeah, usually all-in's a bit more. This was almost... these were macro games for him, for sure. He loves attacking. He loves it. He can't help himself at all times. Let's go. Okay, wait, I need to get my next opponent ready. I'm playing against Creator up next. Look at this. Make that make sense. Creator into Classic, into Gumiho, I reckon. And then I'm in the semis, if I beat that. Creator, Classic, Gumiho. So I have to play on West so much. I hate playing with ping. Then I play Clem or Solar in the semis. And then in the finals, I'll play Max Packs. Most likely. That's actually kind of exciting. Euthermal versus Skillis. Euthermal beat Tolo Tolo. Tolo To Tolo. Lancer beat Lambo. That's a surprise. Trap versus Lancer. Future of Terran versus SC Spats. And Beyond versus the Future of Terran. Cool. Oh, Wardy's just gonna hang out with me, I guess. I hope Creator comes to America. I don't want to go to a different server. You should be able to decrease the repeat delay in a control panel menu. Yes, but if you want to get it as low as the pro players have it, you need to fix it in the registry editor. The best video that explains it real easy is this one by Sort of. Here you go. That video does very well explaining what to do and what everything does and how to execute it quickly. Whenever you go to a tournament, you always see 12 different pro gamers pulling up Sort of's video on how to fix the repeat rate so that they can do it on the tournament PCs, because everyone always forgets. So it's a nice thing. All these views on this video are just pro gamers playing tournaments. True story. Oh, I made a mistake. Okay. Not going to watch Smurf content? Then you're in the right place, IR. Because I'm not smurfing. I'm just gaming. If you hate gaming, then... if you hate gamers, then this is not the right place. But if you're here for gaming, then this is the correct spot. There are going to be so many gaming over here. Some of the best gaming that have been seen in the past decade. That's what's happening here, IR. Oh, it was a response to Pix video. Oh, in that case, continue flaming people. As long as I'm safe, I'm happy. Gotcha. To dream a little dream of me. 2-0. I always have massively respected Creator as a player and an operator of the Protoss race. I'm curious to see how he's going to handle himself in these upcoming games versus me. Because I'm known to be quite a gamer myself too. One of the best gamers in the world even. Bum-ba-doo-doo-dum. Which tournament is it? We're playing the Kung Fu Cup right now. Do you plan to make some Warcraft 3 videos from time to time? If I recall correctly, the last one was versus Max Packs and it was very fun. I wouldn't mind playing another Warcraft 3 game or two. Yeah. I still have it installed on my PC, I'm pretty sure. Vito's Amphion. And I veto Dynasty for him then. Dream a little dream of me. Have you gotten yourself outside and exposure to the great sun giver of life this summer? I got myself loads of exposure to the sun, man. I'm a true sun enjoyer. I've been outside every day. People can't believe it. It's like, how can he stream so much yet be outside all the time? I just do it. I'm always there, man. Pop my head outside. It feels good. Dream a little dream of me. I think they haven't told Creator yet that I'm the Ghost River King. That's actually a rookie move. His friends didn't warn him. They could have, his Korean friends. They could have told him, the Hearthstone guy. There's a reason they call him the King of Ghost River. You don't want to play on Ghost River against Hearthstone. Europeans, they fear this map when they find me. Against anyone else, Ghost River, keep it in. Against Hearthstone, quickly take it out. The King of Ghost River doesn't mess around. Okay? The King of Ghost River is not a merciful god at all. He eats you. You turn his back on the King of Ghost River. The god of the river. Is there a god of rivers or just a king of the sea? Because you have Neptune, no? That's the guy at the sea. Or Poseidon? They're the same one, I think. Are they the same? Is there also one that is like the god of rivers? And if so, is there a god of ghost rivers? And if the answer to that is yes, is it me? Yes, because I don't lose this map. I have perfected the formula. And I made the formula as well. First I made it and then I perfected it. So this is made by me, homemade. People warned me to not try it at home. I did it at home, and here we are. Good lord, it's a fast scout. That's not the scout timing of someone that feels confident in this matchup, you know what I mean? This is the scout timing of someone that wants to get ghost rivered by me. Real men don't scout. Or they scout late enough that you can't respond to anything anymore. It's important to remember. What are we doing here, boss man? Oh. Yeah. I think he's upset by this setup. He's wondering to himself what he's done wrong. It's like, oh no. Is this what it feels like to be Ghost Rivered by Al Harston? He's not enjoying it right now, let me tell you. Oh, he's not enjoying himself one bit. He can't believe what's kicking off here. It's surreal to him. Absolutely surreal. He got me like this. I have been warned by my friends. But I didn't listen, because I didn't believe someone could be this good on a map. Please. Jesus, I have brain damage. I'm the worst player in the world. Oh no. How could I allow him to get that kill in? Doesn't even make any sense. From the trick-and-more trees, dream a little dream of me. Sky singing.
The firstborn shall persevere.
What the hell's happening here, man?
Glory to the day.
Oh, I messed this up, didn't I?
The firstborn shall persevere.
I can't believe I lost to legitimately the worst build order in the entire world. Oh, I should have scouted. I can't believe this is what he did. Oh! No attack, just 3-gate robo. Hey, it's allowed. Hey, it's a build, it's just... Okay. I can live with this loss. Actually, not a bad play. Because he killed one sentry, so I didn't have a second scout. So I kind of like it. Because if you have a follow-up scout, this is the worst build in the world. But I didn't have a follow-up scout, so I had no clue what was kicking off. And I scout him fairly late. I see this. I'm like, oh, that's bad. Oh, we needed more batteries here. Less gases. Faster immortal as well. Like, the prioritizing of things changes very much so based on what I see and what I scout. Generally, getting a prism before robo is much better, but I lost. You get him next time?
He's super chatted $6.09. You'll get him next time, Cap.
We'll get him in the next game, alright? That actually was a very sad loss, I'm not gonna lie. This is not okay. Yeah. I'm a little bit upset by that. I like that he went for an all-in, though. I think that's cool. It shows his respect, you know? Saying, hey, I can't beat you in a macro game. I have to resort to this type of stuff. It's fair play, you know? Not gonna flame him for that. I forgot to build a gateway there, which is okay. We can just build a little further to the back. Oh. Oh. I don't super appreciate this type of play. It's going to be a 1-gate expansion here from my opponent. So he probably really wants that expo down, right? So it's always painful to have to build a third pylon. This is one of the things I learned. And also if you have to finish that. I definitely did learn that. Just kind of gonna sit back here for a bit. Lost a lot of units now. Lost 2 units for free. Max packs hardly defends this, losing nothing for free. I wish him lots of luck here, buddy. I don't understand why people think they can play like max packs and then do everything different from max packs. That makes no sense. They also call me the King of Crimson, by the way, but I didn't want to, you know, tell you guys the exact same story. Crimson, Ghost River, Golden Aura, Oceanborn, really on Most maps I'm pretty much unbeatable for the average Protoss player. The king of cringe, perhaps? Noise! Can't believe he thought this was holdable. What a guy. He also could have just played Zealot Skip, and it would have been okay-ish. Okay, let's go. Oh, come on. What am I doing here? It's kind of brain dead, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like we've given him enough now. Although we're playing on West. Should we play the Uno reverse card? Go for a cheeky little 3-gate robo ourselves. It's definitely a possibility here. But we have to flavor it, I think. I don't like playing unflavored builds. Let's put a little bit of flavor on it. This is really difficult to deal with if you have higher ping. Because it feels like you're always getting the short end of that stick. When it comes to like the really hardcore stuff. So we're basically just playing a standard sentry expand. Except we're doing it under the guise of a proxy pylon. Under the guise? Beautiful. Well done. Okay, that's really bad news for me here. Dang it, kind of forgot about that one. A little bit late with this one, not gonna lie. I wonder if he's opening up with something weird here. Oh, this is unlucky for me all around, I think. Very unlucky. So he's going into Robo. So this is the worst case scenario for me. By far. So this is a build order loss for me. It shouldn't be possible. Because his entire shtick here is to blind counter what I'm doing. So it's impossible for me to win, sadly. Yeah. So even if it at times feels like it's possible, it's actually impossible to win. Because he has so many units. I think he went 3 gate into Robo, which is by far the best defensive build that you can hope for. There's nothing that's better than this. He definitely has a super battery available, yeah. I'd say. Oh. Yeah, 3 gate into Robo. Yeah, I don't think there's... Or 2 gate into Robo. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do. Because he kind of blindly counters what I'm doing. You can stay on relatively okay worker count as well. Lots of batteries. Yeah, GG. Oh, that's very unfortunate. I guess he knew that I didn't have a Nexus, so it wasn't as blind anymore. I should have used the Guardian Shield here, I think, instead of all the Force Shields. It would have been much better for me. In this fight. Maybe if I lose a little bit less in the initial trade, but I need to trade inside of batteries to get rid of all of his energy. I lost quite a few units though, specifically my sentries, which suck. I really should have gotten my dudes. And I should have had adepts here faster. I'm also sad about that. Oh, it's okay. I don't think I can win. This is the build order loss. If you play the way that I do, sometimes that happens. He got a really nice spot because he went Nexus before core. I went fake pylon proxy, so I can't really do much anymore at that point. Oh, it's okay. It's the way of the world. Pull your stalkers home and switch to Archons while you hold with stalkers. It's completely non-viable. Anything I can do transition-wise, he just has more money. And he has better scouting because he still has sentries. So it's Archons also are not good against stalkers. You want Archons against Zealots, Immortals versus Stalkers. Was that next before core? Yeah. Too bad. If your goal is draining battery energy, shouldn't you be focusing a Stalker instead of a Sentry on the battery for the plus armor damage? Yes, sir. I should have done that as well. What's the goal of the fake proxy pylon? It's so that they don't know what you're proxying. So it could really be anything. Wait, sorry. I want to quickly find a game so I have something to look at. Who's your next opponent? So basically, it can be proxy Stargate, it can be proxy Robo, can be proxy Twilight, can be proxy Nothing, can be proxy Gate. So there's like 5 options that they need to keep in mind that it can be. And unless they find your pylon and know what it is, they're in trouble. That's the main thing. Whoa. If you could spawn 1 unit from any race into your max Protoss army, what would be the most OP? I don't know. I just feel like you have to reach the type when playing because the second part of my keyboard is somewhere else. So I have the split keyboard and I just push this thing out of the way because I don't use it for playing. But when I type out for GG, I need to reach over to get it. That way I have more space for my mouse to be closer to my keyboard. Am I ready? Of course we're ready. Okay, we're just going to be going through the rest of the games with all of you here. So we have just a quick look here at the bracket. We have MaxPax versus Sue. And then maybe MaxPax versus Beyond. Maybe we'll switch to something else at that point, but I'm not sure. We could get like a Clem, or Clem Solar is good. But yeah, there's a lot of things we could look at. Zoop. Okay, let me close my doors so that there's not too much sound coming in. Alrighty. My dear friends. See what we have here. The top left spawning as our Blue Proles player playing for Team Psystorm Gaming. It's going to be MaxPax. And in the top right as our red Zerg player playing for Team Waibu Gaming. It's going to be Sue. Sue is one of those players that I think is quite tricky to play against for European tosses because we don't have many like him at our disposal. I think a lot of European tosses are more precise in what they do. They like going for all-ins that follow like kind of a system, you know, that have tight build orders, but planned out most of the time. They make sense. Sue is someone that often seemingly random just does stuff. Like he'll just build a bunch of links to try and kill your third base. Or he'll build a bunch of units to see if he can deal damage. It's much more... I think he's much more of an intuitive player than a lot of the European all-ins are. I think all-ins are commonplace in this matchup. I'd be shocked to see Sue play a macro game here. If he plays a macro game against MaxPax on Ghost River, that would be a move. This was also a... What was this? Was this a 15 hatch? I think it was, because these queens are coming out fast. These first two links are out quite quickly as well, as they're now going to go look for this Proby. Proby has scouted most of everything. Let's go for a block here. Can you actually get this off? I think you can, probably. This is neat, because on this map there's just a single third base that you can take. MaxPax is going to block it for a little while. That's very uncomfortable for Sue, who's already building his next Overlord. Maybe even second queen in the main as well. I mean, you gotta have some type of backup plan in case this happens. So here comes the queen. And now the queen is out of position. This is such a neat move here. Look at this. Queen out of position, perhaps can just shade in. Or maybe MaxPax has other plans. He's gonna go for the snipe here on the drone. That is a big, fat W there. Both queens now out of position. Link's not in position. I think MaxPax is gonna end up dishing out a crap ton of damage here with these first two adepts. Kills 3 workers, full pull away from the drones. Gets a couple of links as well. And what's even worse is he's going to finish a shade into the main base on top of that. So that means maybe more drones being pulled off the line, or maybe another drone kill. We'll have to wait and see. 2 queens now coming back to deal with this. MaxPax tries to shade out. If this adept had shaded out earlier, that would have probably been better. But he's just going to get one more kill. Oracle shows up in the natural. This game is over. Absolutely. Some of the best adept/oracle movement that I've seen on this particular map. Recognizes that he has a window and ends up killing 9 workers in the first 4 minutes. Don't forget, the earlier you kill a worker, the more important it's going to be. And he killed those workers extremely fast. Sick job, honestly, out of MaxPax. He's just outclassing him completely. Like, this is the difference between a very high-level Protoss player and just a high-level Protoss player. A very high-level Protoss player, they smell a mistake like that. Or they don't, there's not even a mistake there, you know? He's like, okay, an opportunity to block a third base, and it kind of snowballs into 9 worker kills, which is freaking huge. That was actually crazy. Actually eating him alive. Twilight Council plus Forge is a follow-up. Of course, at the perfect timing, 2 more gateways will come down behind this as well. I'm expecting, honestly, a high momentum play coming out of max packs. If your early game is this solid, you want to kind of continue that momentum, pushing, forcing out units, low drone count. Could even go for double Forge stuff here. Oh, Spore's not done. Honestly, Su could do all of us a favor here and just leave the game, because 15 worker kills in 5 minutes, that is absolutely not okay. He's gonna build a bunch of roaches. A second gas has been spotted by max packs. Now it's being saturated. If you kill this many workers, you see no workers on the third base, and your opponent is taking a gas and saturating it, it can only mean that it's an all-in. And I assume max packs will build a battery, maybe even over here as well. I wouldn't mind a battery in the natural either. These things are not really necessary, but he could do them for sure. As here comes a pretty standard queen walk, honestly, out of Su, except that he has 15 less workers than ideally he would have. So he starts marching across the map. This is technically a, what is it? A 48 drone queen walk, okay? If he hadn't lost all the workers, this would have been 48 drones. But he has lost all the workers, and as a result, even just killing the third base is not going to be good enough. He will need more than a kill on the third. He's going to need to probably kill a bunch of workers or go into the natural and finish it there. He's going to get on top of that first battery fairly quickly. There's not that many units out for Su, as he's trying, and he is honestly doing a much better job than I'd expected. Adept here in the wall could get biled out. There's just not that many reinforcements yet. Links now start to go across the map as 26 finish at about the same time. 4 oracles are here. As Max Packs, his approach is going to be, I think, 6 gates and 4 oracles. Could continue producing oracles behind this. Blink not quite done. Has the super battery been used yet? Yes, it has. And as a result, Su is actually doing fairly okay here. He's going to, once again, change his attention now to the third base. From the third to the net, back to the third. Gets a couple of big biles, 8 workers going down. It's not the end of the world, because Max Packs still has 48 workers. It's up 15 currently. Blink finishes up as well as +1. There's a cannon in the back. I would love to see continued Oracle production, but that's not what we're seeing right now. Stalkers poking out from the net in towards this open space. He'll start fighting against the Zerg army. Su! Honestly, nice execution. Decisive. But in the end, Max Packs just way too far ahead. And with the superior production here, is going to clean up his opponent. And you could say, well, if he hadn't killed 15 workers, this would have worked. But Max Packs did kill 15 workers, and thus it didn't. It's going to be game number 1 here. Nice game. Actually a nice game. As for a second I started to believe, you know? It's like he came across the map clean. Su also got supply locked for 1 minute and 22 seconds. That is a long time to be supply locked. Holy crap. Pretty cool. Yeah, that got way closer than I thought. In case of no 15 workers, this would have been pretty brutal. No, what does Protoss do against this? Well, so the one thing that would have changed is maybe that Su would have had a bit more money earlier on. So he can continue producing queens. I'm not sure if the strength of the push increases that much. It did feel like he was lacking cash sometimes to reinforce. So there's maybe slightly less links, but the actual strength of the push remains fairly similar. The main thing that changes is what you need to achieve with the push. Not so much the raw strength, although a little bit as well, because I don't think he could spend all the money on, for example, queens for inject, and then those injects on more larva. You're lost. I got destroyed. How do you scout these all-ins as Protoss? If you see a Zerg take gases before they have full saturation, that should already be a little bit like, ooh, that's interesting. That's mighty weird. Why are those gases being saturated before you're saturating fully on minerals? That is odd. Why are you doing that? And then you just kind of investigate from there. Keep an eye on what's popping from the larva and you can figure it out. Harstem, top what Grandmaster would be the top player like Zero, Max Packs, Clem with map hacks in your opinion? I actually have no clue. It's a good question. Maybe we can figure it out someday. Alright. Game number 2. WBG Sue. WBG almost sounds like like an abbreviation for a poker tournament. I always feel like they have cool abbreviations. Whenever I see like a long abbreviation or one that looks cool, it's almost always poker related. Like, cool. Neat. Usually there's a P in there though. A B kind of looks like a P. You remove the bottom right part. Boom, we're there. All right. Hatch first, once again out of Sue. 15 hatch. Max Packs standarding it out. Tried to go for a block. Doesn't kind of get it. I'm curious what he's going to be playing here this time around. If he has any fat plans for us. The thing with people like Max Packs and also Hero is that they're so hard to copy in their early game, because that is just... They have like all these little tricks and gimmicks, and they know exactly when to apply which trick or which gimmick for the maximum effect. Like getting 15 worker kills in that last game is really crazy to me. That just doesn't happen. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Alright, let's have a look. So this Overlord is popping out. This hatchery is now finished. We get the 2 links out. Nexus, core, blah de blah de blah. Very standard stuff here. They just have like a database of crap that they throw at other people. And then as a Zerg, you kind of have to have your defensive database ready, you know? You need to know every response to every little gimmick that TOS has. And sometimes you're just not ready in time, or sometimes you get surprised by something new, some slightly different movement. It can be so hard to hold against these top players. Stargate on the way. There's never a Stargate game that's exactly the same like the one before with Max Packs. Thank you very much for the subscription, buddy. Much appreciated. All right. Stalker as a follow-up. He's not actually moving out. See that? Just going to use the Stalker, maybe in combination with this Oracle, to gather high ground vision and clear this thing out. Adept is going to move across, maybe for a bit of scouting. Which is technically allowed. Making sure it's not being link flooded. Which is definitely technically allowed. Is that pre-second gate that we're getting a third base here? You risky little prick. You risky little prick. Look at that. 332. No second Oracle starting yet. Very fast Nexus. You have 3 Overlords on the way for Sue. That's a build order mistake, I think. That is an error. That is not how it's supposed to be. Absolutely not. 3. So, well, 1 more. It's kind of weird, if you ask me, but when he does it, it's allowed. Oracle's gonna get some kills. Not in position for the first fly-in. 3 kills. Yeah, 3 kills in a full pool. That's a big deal. Usually, as a Zerg player, you kind of expect to get 2 kills for your opponent. Thanks for the sub. 2 kills for your opponent. And then behind that, no pool. Ideally. That's kind of a good scenario. Now this Oracle's gonna flame, man. MaxPax is just better. Like, he's owning him, to be honest. He really is. 6 kills. Like, every Oracle move just gets a kill, and that really shouldn't happen. Sue out of position fairly often. Doesn't feel like MaxPax is doing anything special, but if I was the one in control of these Oracles, you'd realize that he is doing something special. I would have lost 2 Oracles and managed to kill 2 of my own probes. MaxPax kills 6 and has all of them still alive. Forge Twilight once again. Thanks once again for the sub. You guys are going ham, huh? Love to see it. Alright. Double Oracles now hitting the main. Once again, only a single Queen there. I also feel like MaxPax missed an opportunity there to deal some more damage. Yeah, he realized as well. I was like, wait a second. That was just a single Queen, wasn't it? Maybe I want to go back there as 4 adepts. Now we'll finish their shade here into the natural. Links are somewhat in position, but a bunch of workers will come out. Stasis ward hits at the same time. These oracles are out of position. 6 workers falling as these links are just attacking into a choke. And MaxPack's getting a bunch of info on at least the gas timings. Getting a full shade out. Hitting a fat stasis. Now it's going to fly in once more with the double oracle. And this is the first time this game that Su actually, well, the first time this series that Su is in position. He already has lost 12 though. And MaxPax is here for more. Oh, try to go for a turnaround, doesn't quite get it. Stasis Ward man coming in, no. Not ready to go here quite yet. Fort base on the way up is going to get scouted here for a Max, who now goes into, look at this. He's like, hey, your spore shouldn't be capable of covering this. I'll send in a single oracle to deal with it. Double oracles move in. What's actually the queen count? We're at 6. So that's 114. That is usually not the spread that we see. Follow-up is going to be an infestation pit here with roaches. And if this is any... I mean... If this is anything but a hive rush, I would be shocked. I was gonna say this could be swarm host. But then I looked at the actual situation. And the fact that these links just spotted that there are stalkers out already. Playing swarm host in this case is insane. It is completely non-viable. Second Forge is coming out already for MaxPax. But he's building so many roaches. I guess he has to build the roaches. Maybe he'll even build an infestor. I feel like infestor roach as a defense against blink, underrated. Just 1 or 2 infestors. Yeah, it's going to be straight up hive rush. He's going to be rushing into hive of an all-in worker count. Look at that. Stalker's blinking back here. This is not feeling good. This is not feeling good. Because you can add a couple more stalkers here. Go up to like 16, 17 stalkers. 19 stalkers. Wow. Fort base almost done. +2 attack should start soon. And then we're going to get some big warp-ins here for zealots. That's when life really starts kicking off. This prism here will be capable of attacking 2 bases at the same time. Very difficult to defend as a result. Majority of the defense is going to be with pure roach. Which means that stalkers actually should trade relatively well. Stasis ward almost connects there, but not quite. Prism here is going to get its first couple of warp-ins. 4 more gates on the way, 2-2 starting. Stalkers once again moving in forward. We kind of have a stasis push here coming in. If that stasis ward connects with absolutely nothing. I'm still waiting for my first warp-ins, but we're not getting it quite yet. At the same time, soon not quite aware where that prism is exactly. So that's it's good news for MaxPax as well. He's gonna warp in his first unit. Su F2's away. More zealots coming in. And the moment you run in 4 zealots in this base and you warp in 6 in the main, I think the game quite frankly just ends. I don't see a way for Su here to properly defend that. Just doesn't have the forces. He doesn't have a spore set up in the main base either, or queens there. Doesn't have spines at the fort. He's desperately trying to go up to 7, probably even 8 gas. I mean, the fact that he's going to get his own 5th base later than his opponent is very bad news. You have a split up of a lot of roaches coming in, but Stalker's still pushing in at the same time as well. We have 1200 minerals in the bank and there's 10 gates. Don't forget, even with just 1-1, these zealots are going to be quite powerful. We get a full warp in the main base. Zealots do not get pulled back in time at the 3rd, so actually take a pretty bad trade. But the lurker down here is going to get sniped with the seismic spines. At the same time, Stalker's poking, knocking on Su's door. As these zealots are going to get cleaned up eventually. I'd love to see 2 zealots split off to deal with these drones. Zealots in the natural, or in the 3rd base, sorry, are doing just that. Gonna get a couple of drones here. 10 more zealots do get warped in, and that is in the main base. With the lurker then gone, and with no seismic spines there, look at this. Oracles being split off to deal with those lurkers. 12 workers have now fallen. This zealot split off is fantastic. It is 62 workers to 80. 2-2 is about to finish up, and it's going to be against +1 Su units. That is not at all what we want in live here. That is actually a very bad setup for our good friend Su, who's down about 7 supply, has well, similar tech to his opponent because his lurker then isn't done right now. We see 2 more robos coming in, so it's going to be Mass Immortal. We're going to be seeing Storm as well coming in with a Templar Archive. Yeah, I mean, MaxPax is just freestyling at this wall. Yeah, he actually is kind of freestyling. Just doing whatever he pleases as the prism comes back in. And if he gets like a 10 zealot warp in now, it's going to be 2-2 upgrades. How are you going to fight this with your +2 roaches? It's going to be rough. You need to send a lot of stuff, and if you send a lot of stuff, guess what? Your third base is going to be weak, and that's where our good friend MaxPax is attacking right now. It's actually going to get pushed back, surprisingly. Main base also gets cleaned up. Prism does stay alive, though. Su's going to start pushing forward. Seismic Spines is on the way once more. I'm surprised that Su manages to stay alive. I'd be much more surprised if Su manages to win this game. Because that, to me, is an impossible scenario here. He's down a base. He is down in gas. Even just pure Archon Immortal is going to clear that. Even like pure Zealot Immortal is going to clear this. And this is a good army against Zealot Stalker, but it's not a great army once Immortals start being added into the mix. And with a lurker count of -2, or well, actually 2 right now. And this is just not enough to deal with this. Absolutely not. MaxPax can do two things here. I think he can straight up fight it. He can also try to base trade and defensively hold with Immortals while sending some other units ahead. This isn't the cleanest hold, to be honest. Super Battery gets taken out. This is a rough position to fight in. If the Immortals are going to end up moving back. Zealots at the same time in the main base will get warped in. At the same time at the third base will deal damage. So MaxPax here is giving up his 5th base while his opponent is on 4. And is taking out a lot of workers on his opponent's side as well. Continuing to grow his Immortal count, which eventually is just going to get big enough to straight up kill this. Neo Zealot Warping comes in as well. Revelation gets used, and even without the 3-3 upgrades, MaxPax will be capable of holding his own 5th. Push his opponent back. And that should really be it here in this series. 2-0 in favor of Max. Prism's still alive. I think that's one of the most impressive things out of MaxPax. He does the same against Terran very often. So he just has this ability to magically keep his Prism alive. 6 base now on the way for him. These get pushed back. GG gets called. MaxPax wins this game, wins the series 2-0. We're going to be following him in his series against Bian as well, I think. Simple as that. So that's going to be epic fun. You understand why Max isn't playing this double forge style as much anymore? Well, it's difficult if people have a good early game. This is a momentum-based build, so yeah. This is good if your early game is like that, because you can continue putting on pressure, kind of. So I don't mind it, but once Adrenal Glands comes out, once you get any type of hive tech, even if you just survive with Hydra and then go into like a Hydra Bane attack, it should be impossible to hold. Like this has been, I don't want to say it has been figured out, but it has been figured out. So yeah, it has been figured out. I do want to say that actually. Thank you, by the way, Fuse SE2 for the Twitch Prime, iFreddy for the Twitch Prime, Robin Lee T with the Twitch Prime, and DB Assault XX with the Twitch Prime as well. So yeah, make it out what you will. Irene is doing a cooking school right now, so she keeps sending me pictures of things they're doing while cooking. Today I think they're learning how to fillet fish properly. Yesterday they made broth and I think mushroom soup and some other stuff. Seems to be having a great time. Can we see the pictures? I mean, sure. This is the picture I just received. Wait, let me see if I can copy this onto here. Is this how it works? No, I can't do that. Sad. That also didn't work. That's also sad. God. Our computer's so difficult. So this is one that I had. Probably shouldn't have these people in the back on there. See? I guess she did this. I'm sure she's about to tell me all about how difficult it was. Yeah, she seems to be having a good time there. I thought you two were vegans. No, I'm vegetarian. Irene eats vegetarian. But she's not a vegetarian. You're not a fan of fish? Yeah, me neither. Are you vegetarian for health or moral reasons or both? Moral reasons, not health. I don't like eating animals. What's the difference between being and eating vegetarian? Well, so she just eats like a vegetarian most of the time, but she doesn't care so much about it. You know, I'm very serious. I don't eat meat at all or fish. And she, you know, she can't be bothered most of the time. So at home, we generally eat vegetarian food. But if we're somewhere else and there's something with meat prepared, she won't, you know, be like, oh no, I can't eat that. She'll be like, okay, whatever. Is the rest of your family also vegetarian? My parents turned vegetarian, kind of flexitarian. Vegetarian. When I turned vegetarian when I was 12, they became vegetarians with me. Just for banter, I think. I'm not sure. But they still, a little bit like Irene. So if they're somewhere else, they're not making any hassle about it, you know? But I don't think at home they eat any meat. I could be wrong about that, though. I actually never ask if they... I think every now and again they do. Do you tend to eat food that imitates meat, like try to flavor tofu so it tastes like meat or whatever? Yeah, but I got kind of, what do you call it? Disillusioned with those. See what's happening here. I don't think they're that tasty. Very often. Like, you have some good ones nowadays, but first when like most stuff that was made for vegetarians tasted like absolute cardboard. And also super processed, which I'm not a huge fan of. It just doesn't taste quite right most of the time. I find myself speaking Hearthstone. Wait. Hearthstone, I'm Kevin. What's this crap? They kicked me! It's a barcode because my real name is a barcode and I have him as a real friend. Oh my god. So all they see is the barcode then in the lobby. He's like, barcode question mark, and he kicked. Oh my god. It's because I have both of them as friends. This is why I shouldn't be friends with anyone. People that live in isolation have it good. God! I thought I had a nice in-between. I don't even care. I didn't want to watch Trigger vs. Killers anyway. That's a low-level game. Who cares about that, dude? There's high-level games. What? It was a mistake when I entered it anyway. All these high-level players, I want to watch these guys that pretend to be my friends, but then kick me when push comes to shove. No shot, dude. Dickheads. I don't even care about this. I didn't watch it anyway. I like the guy that goes up to a girl, gets rejected, and calls her ugly. Just, I didn't want your number anyway. Thanks, JT Sauce, for the 30-month resub, buddy. I can't believe they kicked me. What the hell's wrong with them? It's also the only game I could have joined. God, these guys are absolute pricks. Why would they kick anyone? Spectators don't impact anything, right? So generally the rule is to only invite people that are casters or people that you know. Because in the past we had people that would be in the game. Sometimes games that are being streamed have like a 1 or 2 minute delay. And then they would bet while watching the live game. There used to be a tournament that was being hosted. I can't recall what this tournament was called. It was like cups. And whenever you would play those tournaments, or whenever, I remember when I played these tournaments, there was a guy in there that no one knew. And what was this tournament called? There was a guy in there, and the set delay was 3 minutes. And then a barcode would join. And I remember when they did that, and I was like, who's the barcode? And then the tournament organizer said, he needs to stay in. I knew this was bad news. I can't remember what this tournament was called. If you say the name, I'd know it instantly. Like, I'd recognize. I stopped playing their tournaments after that. What year was it? Like 10 years ago, 8 years ago. I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm not even sure if they still do StarCraft betting. I bet you can still do it. No, it's not Go for StarCraft. Was it big or small? I don't know. It was like medium, maybe. I feel like it wasn't with weeklies. It might have been like a monthly tournament or like something that got hosted every 3 months or something. I remember it being decent prize pool. Probably enough prize pool so that the betting websites will put it in. Yeah, so you would ask, naturally, it's like, hey, who's the barcode? And then the tournament organizer would say, though there's like a friend, let him stay. That was the interaction I had. And then I never played it again after. But I can't remember what the tournament was called. So maybe I'm playing the tournaments again. I just forgot who it is. Okay, wait. We need to figure out which game we're watching, though. This is boring. Hearing me yap around. What the hell? By the way, Classic got destroyed. Look at this. Classic got 2-0'd by Creator. Which means with the, what's it called, the transitive properties of StarCraft 2, it means that I also beat Classic with a 2-1 score. I'll be sending an email to Aligalak to add that into the point pool. Honestly, I'm down for any game that gets played. Okay, Beyond just finished his map. He's fighting against Milky. Okay, never mind. I don't want to watch that. Yeah, I feel like I'd rather watch nothing than a TVT. No? Clem versus Solar. Why can't I get the Clem versus Solar game? That's what I want to know. Yeah, Beyond versus Milky Cow is going to be the winner of this plays against MaxPax. So it's going to be Beyond MaxPax. But if we get in Clem Solar, we're going to join that halfway, which would be epic too. So many questions as to what I want to do. Let's actually see what the stream is doing. So they have a stream running. Usually. They have Trap versus Firefly. I think I'm good as well on that, to be honest. Spirit? Who's he playing? Versus Shin? Okay. So question is, do we watch Shin versus Spirit and stay here? Or do we watch like one game? And then we hop into MaxPax Beyond. Your call. Okay, if you want to do the entire series Shin Spirit, type a 1. If you want to do MaxPax Beyond once that becomes available, type a 2. Jesus Christ. Yeah, mainly 2s. You guys don't give a crap about this. This is it. This is your backup, isn't it? This is your guys's, if we're still single in 10 years, we'll get married. That is what this is. If it doesn't work out with the real one, barely even that. You don't know Shin? Shin is Ragnarok. Shin is Ragnarok. Alright. Let's do a proper cast of it. You guys are being mean. Friends, family, and other creatures of the sea, welcome back to some high-level StarCraft 2. The highest level possible. Shin, also known as Ragnarok, here in the top right, playing for team Good Game. or at least it's GG. And the bottom left, we have Spirit here on Post Youth. These are these are opposites that are fighting against one another. Spirit is the guy that, if possible, plays the longest, slowest, most systematic game in the entire world. In Spirit's ideal world, everyone's playing mech versus mech. You only have Terran versus Terran, and everyone's playing mech and sitting there building turrets and Vikings and Ravens and Liberators. That's how, if he were to build StarCraft 3, he would, rather than adding races, he would remove 2. And also he would remove Bio. But keep the Ghost, because that's a cool unit. Ragnarok, on the other hand, is someone that, yes, is aggressive. That likes high-paced games. A little bit chaotic. Banelings, Mutas, yes. Ragnarok is Shin is the only player that still likes building those. Because he's high tier. What the hell is this? It's a 2-Rex opener. CC first into 2-Rex. No Reaper. Just Marine. It's going to use that Marine to clear something. It's a cool move. Second gas as well. So, usually I'd say, oh, 2 barracks. This might be something aggressive. And 2 gases. Ooh, this might be something aggressive. But I know Spirit a little bit. This is a lot of things, but it's definitely not something... What the hell is this, actually? He's going 3 Marine into floating 200 gas. Into a reactor, into a tech lab. It feels like the second gas isn't really necessary. Oh, but now he gets the factory as well. What is this build? What are we looking at here? You love to see it. It's going to be a standard 2-on-1, I guess, with a 3rd CC. This is some technical Spirit stuff. Spirit is also one of the only players in the world that likes getting his 4th CC before adding extra barracks. It's not uncommon for him to go 4th CC, then barracks number 3. Look at this though. This is a 3rd CC before the 2nd depot. That is also pretty high tier, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be supply block for a bit, isn't he? Or is this works out exactly? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, we have, was this gasless opener? This was a gasless opener for Shin, which is the best possible opener if you're fighting against someone that isn't planning on doing anything, because you can just get infinite drones out. He's going to have the absolute perfect amount. Ooh. Perfect amount of drones, if he knows what the perfect amount of drones is, before he gets to do anything. He scouted just now. Saw that there's a reactor here. This is probably the smallest amount of information a man could have gathered by sacrificing an overlord. I mean, he knew there was a CC here, and this all could have been spotted by sending a Ling in this direction. So he just sacrificed 100 minerals to find out absolutely nothing, which is cool. Got supply blocked a little bit there as well, which is wild, because he was the one that decided to sack it. Fort base should start soon here for Shin, as the Roach Warren is about to finish up, and the lair is about to be halfway done as well. I wonder if we're gonna see anything cool out of him, or just roaches. Yeah, roaches are kind of cool. Roaches are definitely kind of cool. 9 of them. These are safety roaches. They're not aggressive ones. I don't know what these overlords are doing, but they're flying across the map. I still believe these to be defensive roaches and not aggressive ones, but I'm starting to doubt myself the more he builds. There's no Evo chambers with this, by the way. 3rd CC has landed at this point, 44 workers to 55. 4 more overlords coming in as well. We have Glio Reconstitution coming in. We're still lacking any type of Evo chamber. This is full saturation, by the way, on 3 bases on this map, 58 workers. That's fine. Okay, here comes the double Evo. We have the 4 queens holding the natural. Make sure nothing can enter there. The roaches are going to move in, take out 1, take out 2 marines for free. It's a neat trade. I don't think that Shin here is unhappy whatsoever about this early game. He probably is pretty happy about this early game even. 63 drones already, adding in some more overlords. We have 2 more barracks coming out as the tank production continues. It is Overseer coming out to scout. This could be a 1-1 timing attack. It could also go into Hive. But then we'd probably see an infestation pit at some point. Let's get a snipe here. And one of the... Oh! Neat micro. Insta-morphs it into a Ravager as well. This is keen. This is cute. More barracks. This is the exact opposite of what I thought was going to happen. I thought we were going to see a fast fort base, but instead it's going to be an 8-Rex. While meanwhile Shin with the Nidus network. That is wild. And a kid just started crying outside of my window. I'm not sure what happened, but that did not sound good. Let me ignore that and put in my in-ear a little bit further. I think it's been fixed. I always wonder how much my microphone actually picks up. Holy crap, that was loud. Okay. 1-1 upgrades are about to finish off. Oh, this is a wild move as well. Look at this. Shin here is about to hit at the perfect timing. He has no upgrades and his opponent just finishes 1-1. I've heard of the Antichrist, but not of the anti-timing like this yet. This is wild. It's gonna be moving forward. New Nidus network. First Nidus network has been cancelled. Still fighting with 0-0 upgrades into 1-1. Spirit probably has the biggest blind counter he could have hoped for as he went into 8-Rex. Added in these things as well, these tech labs. And at the same time, a double drop here is killing 9 drones. I don't think life could have been harder for Ragnarok here. As this Nidus is also going to get taken out. All Spirit needs to do is remember to start the 2-2 upgrades. And sit and do nothing. And if there's one thing that Spirit is very good at, it's sitting back and doing nothing. That is his specialty. He just needs to max out. If he maxes out, he wins. As long as these Niduses... I mean, these Niduses really shouldn't be capable of finishing. This should be literally impossible, because you have like 2 jobs here. Okay, yeah. It's gonna finish, but there's plenty of units here. Woo. Yeah, this is not gonna be it. As the double drop once again shows up, and Shin is going to end up getting destroyed in this game. So far. At least so far. Of course, the game isn't over. Now, if this was a Protoss versus Terran, the Terran would move across the map and eat the Protoss alive. But we have heard rumors that Zerg is extremely powerful against Terran currently. So despite this terrible early game, I wonder if Spirit is going to be capable of actually straight up winning here. It seems difficult to imagine that Spirit loses. Even with 3 tanks on siege. Loses 2 at the same time. Yeah, GG gets called. Shin pisses off and Spirit wins this game. Very cool. Epic game that was. Okay, what do we do? Max packs beyond? Okay, we need to make a decision. Do we wait? Or do we go? Do we go game 2 or do we wait for max packs beyond? I don't know what the correct call is here. Because he's still playing. What if the score there is going to be 1-1? Do we know the score? No, we don't. We have no clue about the score. I hoarded your cups prior to 2019. Acer Team Story Cup, Home Story Cup, Seed Story. No. These are all offline. It's an online tournament. It's none of these. It's none of these, Durayland. It looks like Milky is winning, so we're going to have one more. Okay, we're just going to go into game number 2 here. That's banging. Jesus Christ, look at this guy. He has the mental fortitude of a freaking ox. There's one thing in life that I hate the most, and that is having to tell people that I'm down 1-0, when there's other people that could tell them that. I never respond when people ask the score and I'm losing. I always respond when people ask the score and I'm winning. I type it so fast, and I whisper it to them in private. I make it my broadcast. Freaking Shin put it in there unprompted. No one asked the score, and he just put it down there. This guy is such a gangster. He's legitimately so much cooler than every other Zerg player in the entire world. It's insane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. After that W of epic proportions by Spirit, who for the first time in his life built a 6th barracks before his 3rd CC, and actually got the W out of it. And this probably tastes like more. We're playing on Dynasty? Okay. My brain is perhaps a little bit too smooth to understand this one, but I thought this was a bad map for Zerg. Because of the way that the map is set up, with them cliffs everywhere, fat chokes, and the fact that this goal is hard to hold. He's gonna play CC first again. You know what would be the highest tier move? If Shin goes for 3 hatch before pool, no gas. If he plays 3 hatch before pool, no gas, and then takes a 4 hatch before pool, no gas, and then sends a drone across the map to spray in front of his opponent's barracks, that would actually be the sickest move. And then if he loses the game, to me, he'd still be the winner. A theoretical win, one could call it. Ooh. CC first. Refinery. 2nd barracks. That's banging. I don't know what Spirit's plans are. I bet he's gonna do the exact same thing. Spirit is the type of guy to have one build and use it 3 times in a row.
Maxwell 216 gifted a tier 1 sub to watch Lulu.
Thanks for giving a tier... Uh-oh.
Maxwell 216 gifted a tier 1 sub
was afraid
to
of this.
S0xcat32.
Thank you. Maxwell 2116 for gifting 5 community subs, buddy. Much appreciated.
216 gifted a tier 1 sub to AG Dargo. Maxwell 216 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mean Morbid.
I don't know how to mute this.
Maxwell 216 gifted a tier 1 sub to Cuckoo TV.
I think I did it. Okay, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Alright, sorry. Back to the game. That confused me. What is this opener? This time it was with gas. Theoretically better for Ragnarok. Oh, actually, Ragnarok is going to... What is he gonna do? So if I know Ragnarok, which I don't, but if I had known him a little bit, I would say Ragnarok's plans are... Oh! Are to go for an all-in. Oh my god, he gets a full scout. He's... Oh my god, I keep forgetting that Shin has the... He has the weep voice. What's it called? The Overwatch lady. What's the Overwatch lady called? DVA. There you go. Yeah, is the weep. So whenever you use the vision button, so you can see what Shin saw, and he gets like a notification, you get the Weeber speaking in your ear. You can just feel the IQ slowly but surely seeping out. Absolutely end me. Oh, Spirit got supply block here, which is wild, because nothing has happened. I always find it wild when people get supply blocked, despite the game being completely calm. That is not a good look here if you're the professional StarCraft 2 player, let me tell you. A couple more queens coming out. Slay. As double E-base here are popping off. What the hell is this Ling doing? You see there's a small delay in the follow button. The camera wants to keep going, but the Ling already moves down. I guess because they want the smooth movement and not like a shocky crap with the follow button. It looks kind of trippy now. Wavy like water. I could watch this all day. This is the type of stuff that plays while a robot voice is reading Reddit threads. You know, and then you have this on the bottom side. Huh. Hate to see it. Okay, layer on the way here. You have +1 carapace as well as a baling nest. I mean, this should deal 0 damage. Look at this. 3 more barracks coming in. That's going to go up to 5. So that's 2 + 3 is 5. And then 5 + 2 is 7. Plus 1, 7 + 1 is 8. 8 barracks once more. I told you, Spirit just has 1 build for today. It's going to be the 8 racks. He heard Zerg. This is what happened. He heard that Zerg players were complaining about 8 racks. And now he realized, he's like, wait a second. 8 racks? We can do that too. And he just started 8 racksing every single game. That is just lovely to see. That is actually just lovely to see. Armory coming down. 3 more barracks coming down. 1, 2, 3. As long as he hits his 2-2 timing perfectly, dude, he's going to be banging. And you don't really need to deal damage with a build like this. Look at this. We've had no interactions whatsoever. So theoretically, this should be perfect for a Shin, right? Oh! You gonna get one? Resources lost, slightly favoring Spirit here. But this is such a small difference that it really shouldn't matter. Is he gonna go for the Tech Lab version? I wonder if this version is much worse. I guess it's easier to control. I always thought that just messing Marines with it was the way, but I like the Tech Lab version. Because the Marauders, they automatically tank the Banelings, so you don't have to micro anymore. But this is all in God's hands at this point. Dude, he goes fast as well, but he's forgetting his 2-2 upgrades. Or maybe this is how it's supposed to be played. And all these idiots that are getting 2-2 are just wasting money and things that could be more army. I mean, it's possible. I just don't think that's true. Then also, why would you build the armory? So he's probably just forgetting his +2 attack. He also got supply blocked again. Here's a wild move. Oh. Matter of fact, gets F2'd back to the main force, I think. Or, oh, it's actually setting up. It's gonna get eaten alive here. By a couple of Banelings and Hydras. This Ling run by is gonna clear the spotter depot. I love spotter depots. Such a cool move. It's gonna burn down. That spotter depot did not like where it was positioned. Look at this. There's no upgrades. I guess his max out is insanely fast. Holy crap. I think this is on purpose. But then why the armory? No one knows. I guess it's just a force of habit, right? Make the mines invisible. Forgot that it's post-patch. Dude, he's gonna have so many freaking units. I don't actually believe that skipping +2 is better though. But his max out is very fast. Like his max out still would have been very fast. It is irrelevant. You should have just gotten +2. It's way better. Okay, we're gonna have a nice pre-split here of tanks. Which we really shouldn't, you know? Pretend like that's a difficult thing to do. Because you can just set them up. Like clicking your tanks in the right spot. You have a lot of time for that. That is not a very skill-based thing. Well, it is skill-based, but it's not very difficult. It's like making a good wall. Although some people do seem to mess it up. Oh, didn't lift the depot in time. How unfortunate. At the same time, though, we have a major engagement on the other side of the map. +2 carapace has finished up for Shin. But I'm not sure if +2 carapace is going to... Ooh. Is going to help very much if you can't build any more Banelings. And also, if you're down in army supply by about 20. Concussive Shell's about to finish up. Marine count here is phenomenal, by the way. Would you look at that. Marines now moving back. Marauders being sent in forward. Tanks will target down most of these Banes. I think there was some target fire there at least. Those Banes suspiciously got killed quickly. Shin with a bit of cash in the bank. Shin with a couple of Banes still around. Only 3 though. At the same time, is he going to be capable of completely neutering his opponent's production? That's the question that we should be asking ourselves right now. I think the answer is yes. Look at this. Well, maybe the answer is no. Because these Lings are going to get cleaned up. Are there enough units here for Shin? Do we have enough larvae here for Shin? We have a couple of larvae out. He's building some more Hydralisk. The army supply is 41 to 71. We still have 5 tanks. 2-2 has started after the fights finished. And will... So it was forgotten. Or maybe Spirit started doing it after he realized... I don't know why he would start it now. It must have been a mistake, surely. All right. Surely Spirit is just going to win this series 2-0. It's impossible for me to imagine that Shin is going to hold this. I think he just cleared a tank though. He could clear this one in the back for free as well. Income is higher for Shin by quite a bit. He also is mining with 27 workers at 4 mineral patches. Look at this. This thing could die. And then if the Banelings just hit the Marines, you know, you can see something happen here. Banelings trying to roll down off creep. Drones being pulled as well. Marauders are going to end up falling. Banelings don't quite get the connections they needed though. We get a full-on pickup. This is the last tank. Second spawning pool is on. 2 spawning pools on the way here. Oh, but there's more bio. And 2-2 has finished up at this point as well. Drones being pulled off the line. There's lots of cash in the bank. But we don't need cash in the bank. We can't pull it out when we need to. We need to build that cash in units. That's 40 now. 30 more links in production. Do we have a Baneling nest? Yes, we do have a Baneling nest. Oi, 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 oi. 4 more Banes on the way as well. Drone count is rapidly falling. It's now gonna get to such a low number that Spirit actually will have more eco. GG gets called. Spirit wins the series 2-0. Banging show of 8 racks. And that's it. Yeah, that was cool. That was a good show. That was a good show. I recommend that series. Jeez, wait, is this still game number 2? It's kind of messed up, isn't it? Once again, big shout out to you, Maxwell216, for subbing to the channel. Or gifting 5 subs to the channel. That's very cool. Seems like such a long time ago. Bow, bow, bow. Beyond is about to win 2-0, really? All the Zergs are out? Yeah, it's because none of the top Zergs are playing. You have freaking Clem, Max Packs, Beyond for the Terrans. Zergs, Rainer not playing. Dark not playing. Serral not playing. This is what Zergs do. They gaslight you with these types of numbers. Did you see the most recent WTL Summer Kung Fu Cup 2024? That was played on the 24th of July on a Wednesday. Yeah, there actually were 0 Zergs in the quarterfinals. Don't you find that a little bit suspicious? Solar Su, Lamborghini, Shin is a decent lineup. Yeah, it's a decent lineup, but it's not the most surprising thing in the entire world if none of them make it into the quarterfinals, if the Terran and Protoss lineup is better. Like, you think that there would be no Zergs in the quarterfinals if you, Serral, and Dark had played? No, Dark always makes it to the finals or the semis whenever he plays these things. This is Zerg propaganda. I'm not mad. My race is well represented in this tournament. I will never be upset. And I know your race will be well represented in the top 3 when there's money on the line. Because that's how Zergs roll. All year long sandbagging. And when I say all year long, I just mean all the tournaments that have a prize pool with less than $1,000. You have the heavy hitters today. How's Beyond versus Milky Cow still going on? Holy crap. This has to be the game of the actual century. I can't believe I decided to pass up on that banger. That's a mistake. Feels like such a long time ago. Bow, bow, bow. Where are you watching the game? Is the Beyond Milky Cow game being played somewhere, or am I being gaslit? Oh, Beyond is just owning him. But Beyond forgot his tank upgrades. Okay, this should be over, right? Dude, I have no clue how TVT works. I've lost so many impossible to lose fights in TVT that I'm always afraid when I think that someone is winning. Are you going to cast EWC games? Nope. At least not in any official capacity. I'll need to think about if I'll cast any games just in general. Like if a replay pack gets released or something. I haven't thought of the morals of that yet. I'll think about that. I'll consider it. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. And then once we're done, we should be ready for the Beyond game. Oh yeah, these guys are still playing. How's it even possible? How would charge zealots in front of Archons versus blink stalkers play out? Same cost? In a theoretical scenario or in real life? In a theoretical scenario, if neither player moves and they just fight, Zealot Archon would eat the guy alive. It's not even close. In reality, what would happen is that you wouldn't kill a single Stalker. Because you shoot one Zealot, you kite, then once one Stalker falls low, you blink it back. So you wouldn't kill anything. That's why whenever you see Zealot Archon against pure Stalker, you're always going to need Immortals in, or you're never getting across the map. So you push Immortals in front of your army to push the Stalkers back. And then once you have an objective in reach where the Stalkers can't kite away from anymore, then you can use your Zealot Archon. But you can't use them before that, because you're just going to be chasing Stalkers around without hitting anything. Spirit versus Clam. That is a non-interesting game for me, because it's a TVT. We're going to have a lot of TVTs today, what the hell. Okay, let's take a quick look here at what we have left over. So we have Max Packs. This is the game we're waiting for. Max Packs Beyond. And then downstairs, we're gonna get Clem versus Creator Romana, which should be Creator. I rate Creator quite a bit. I rate him for sure. So then Creator Clem could be epic. Okay, theoretically, we go beyond max packs, and then we see if we can get Clem Creator.
Sam Harrison super chatted $5. Harston, thank you for taking a moral stance on the EWC. Means a lot.
Thank you, Sam Harris. Much appreciated. Harrison, sorry. What was my build order again? Right. Max packs Beyond. And then we go, unless Beyond, what if Beyond wins? If Beyond wins, we might do Beyond Skillless. No? Wait, what is this? What's happening here? Do we want to watch this? Dude, Beyond playing the slowest game of his life versus Milky Cow is triggering me. No, Beyond lost. Did he? Oh my god, they're gonna play a third game. What do we do now? Do we join that game? Eat me. Jesus Christ. Who the hell is that guy? Who is this? Who's this picture? Is this Haas? Crap, I sent a party invite. Not intended. That's Haas? Yeah, we have to wait anyway, but I often say I'd rather wait than watch a TVT. I feel like waiting is a more honorable use of your time. Did you know, many people don't actually know this, but TVT was invented kind of as a challenge for Blizzard coders. Mike Morhaime one day before Brood War came out. Actually, in Brood War is fine. Before StarCraft 2 came out, it was in like 2007. Mike Morhaime came into the office, and one of his mates gave him tickets to a baseball game of the California. Does California have a baseball team? No, New York Yankees. The New York Yankees. And Mike Morhaime couldn't believe that something this boring was an actual sport. So he posed a challenge to his coders and he said, guys, if you guys manage to find a game mode in StarCraft 2, the new game we're building, that is more boring than baseball, I'll give you 5% of Blizzard stock. And these coders, they started thinking immediately. They're like, oh, how could we do that? And that's how they invented TVT. And after years of perfecting it, we now have reached this matchup. This is where we are. Building Cyclones in the early game into tanks in the late game. You heard this story on a podcast as well. So then basically what you're saying is you have two confirmed sources. Yeah, and I saw this on TV, the Mike Morhaime Files, which is a legendary TV show. I feel like I actually would listen to a podcast with Mike Morhaime on it, where he would just tell us stories about how he started Blizzard. And when it all started to get away from him, when the shareholders took over. And he couldn't make the games anymore that he loved and wanted. Okay, let's go. You're not an ice cream guy, but you would say pistachio is your favorite? Jesus Christ. I think my parents like pistachio ice cream as well. It's legitimately nasty. It just tastes wrong. Either way, let's go some Reaper Halley and harass here. Beyond's gonna move up a ramp into into more units. Yeah, that's a mission impossible right there. Even Tom Cruise wouldn't burn his hands on this. I wonder if he's gonna try to keep the middle high ground. No, he's not. 2 Reapers, 1 Hellion versus 2 Hellion, 1 Reaper is not a fight here that Beyond can engage in. I'd be shocked though if Milky Cow decides to go up, and he is going to go up. Reapers are going to take the brunt of the damage here. First Reaper does end up falling as the Cyclone moves in forward. Even-ish trade. 2 Reapers versus a Reaper and a Hellion. Resources lost will show us that that's exactly minus 200 for both. Which is completely fine. I can absolutely live with that. Raven coming out here. If there's one thing I know about Beyond, it's that he likes to be aggressive. Now, if he gets the choice between nothing happening or him punching someone in the face once while getting punched in the face himself twice, he'll pick the second option. He just likes punching, and he's willing to pay a price for that. You know, he's willing to take 1 or 2 or 3 on the face as long as he can get 1 punch in himself as well. That's absolutely... What the hell is this? A reactor on a starport? Oh god. He's got a Raven harass here. It's a wild move. Double medevac. Oh, this is one of the fancy builds. Oh, this is a fancy build. This is the type of build you create when you're playing against the AI. You're like, whoa. You go for a tight timing with 2 medevacs. That is such a typical build. Okay, this Viking... Is this Viking gonna get it? Surely the Cyclone plus Marines will get it. Right? He's not even gonna bother with it. Because he knows the Viking will catch it. Nice. He's gonna get the repair. He's gonna have 3 medevacs. Full on drop. Look at this go. Whoop. The chance here that Milky Cow is going to be in position for this is legitimately pretty decent, honestly. He has 2 Cyclones. Tank is gonna pop out. You already have a tank on the low ground. So this tank definitely could go to the high ground. If you have a tank in position, life is honestly pretty good. But if you don't have a tank in position, there's going to be 2 tanks sieging up. Oh, Cyclones here do get the lock on. That first medevac is going to die. But this position is banging. And the Viking here is going to provide quite some vision. And this looks bad here. This looks real bad for a Milky Cow. You hate to see it if you're a huge Milky Cow fan. So you get an interference matrix as well as an auto turret. SCV is going down. Jan is probably going to get cleaned up. Is he? Yeah, he's gonna get... Well, is he? No. Yeah, no, he's gonna... Oh, no. GG. Wow. Milky Cow, after winning a 37-minute macro game, now is going to die in 6 minutes and 25 seconds. These are the best. And we get to finally watch Beyond versus Max Packs, which is what we were born to do. Broccoli fried in duck fat is nice. I've never heard of that before. I think I've been underestimating broccoli for too long in my life, to be quite honest. Like, I remember growing up, I've never been a big broccoli fan. And even in my early adult years, I never thought of broccoli as something that is big. But now, I remember once I was talking with Dario, TLO, and he was telling me that broccoli is his favorite vegetable. And I thought he was trolling. I couldn't believe it. And I was like, yeah, it's just the way that it, it takes up all the flavors of whatever you spice it with in its, in its head. The hair, that is, what do you call that? The top of the broccoli. And it's like, it's kind of, the thing by itself is not so bad either. I remember it was like 5 or 6 years ago, and I remember thinking that he might actually have brain damage. Then he hired me as a player for Shopify Rebellion, and I got the brain damage part confirmed. But then also I started trying broccoli a little bit more, and I was like, oh, it's actually not so bad. Like broccoli is kind of decent. My child used to prefer broccoli over cake. That is still an issue. Broccoli plus ranch dressing. It's pretty hard to get good ranch in the Netherlands. I don't know why that is. They don't sell it in most supermarkets, I think. And if they do, it's not as tasty. We talked in my friend group about the best vegetable, and someone said potato, like WTF. I mean, potato is a very high tier vegetable. That is a very normal thing to have as your favorite vegetable. Everyone loves fries. Potato pancakes, freaking delicious. What the hell? Potato pancakes don't taste like they should come from a vegetable. Potatoes, what is it? Mash them, boil them, put them in a stew. You can do anything with them. Versatile, delicious. How is that surprising that someone would pick potatoes as their favorite vegetable? I think every kid has potatoes as their favorite vegetable ever. Mashed potatoes is insane. So, okay, just a potato salad. So, oh my god. Irene makes a stellar, I think it's like a Greek potato salad. It's basically, it's like scrunched fried potatoes in some like yogurty dill sauce, I think it is. Oh my god, it's godly. It's not mashed potato, it's crushed or crunched potato. It's like, you smash it basically, and then you put it in the oven. So it gets, what do you call that? Grilled or whatever. Invite. And then you have regular mashed potatoes. You have fries, which are freaking mental as well. The fries are so good. Perhaps living punch potato. Yeah, you legit punch them. You punch the potatoes. It's so good. Dude, I'm just getting hungry now thinking about freaking potatoes. That's such a high tier vegetable. That actually is my favorite vegetable now that I think about it. I'm not sure what I was gonna say else. I really like, are they called asparagus? Asparagus? Asparagus. Asparagus. Very tasty as well. Why am I not being invited? Nice, we got in. It's gonna be an epic game here for sure. What is that potato salad called? I don't know. It's like smashed potato Greek salad, I think. Something like that. Do you like fennel? What the hell is fennel? I never heard of that. Sounds like a word you just made up. Stop doing it. Why do I get this guy's face? Fennel. Dill-like leaves with fresh and nice flavor. It is eaten raw or cooked. If you eat this raw, there's probably something off in your head. I can see that already. No, I've never had this in my life. Fennel seeds. Seems like something you could crash, sniff it up, and you get high off of it, no? It just has that vibe around it. Can you sniff fennel seeds? What else is this? It's a patent. Application of fennel stem and leaf as tobacco substitute in cigarette. Interesting. The more you know. All right, let's go. Same for Brussels sprouts. If I eat those, I'm gagging. Yeah, I think people that eat Brussels sprouts just lost their taste buds a while ago. And the only thing at that point you can still taste is like the sulfur taste of the Brussels sprout. Mmm. Delicious. All right. Friends, family, and other creatures of the sea. Best of 3 between Beyond and MaxPax, 2 of the greatest players in the world, if not the greatest players. MaxPax, the Danish crown prince, as we all know him. And Beyond... What is Beyond actually? Beyond is the Korean king. And MaxPax is the Danish prince. These guys are fighting in the best of 3. I'm there to watch. It's a royal battle. If I've ever seen one. That's absolutely a royal battle. It's double gassing as well. Look at that. I really go back and forth when I think of double gas openers in TVP. You know that? There are days I wake up in the morning and I think to myself, double gas openers are broken, they're good, they're strong, they're powerful, they're versatile. They're everything you want in an opener. But then I start playing some Terran myself and I do double gas openers. And yes, they have a lot of different applications, but at the same time, if you don't deal a good amount of damage with a double gas opener, your position just sucks. Well, if you open up with like a Marine into Factory or a Gas First Reaper, and you don't deal a lot of damage, your position doesn't suck half as much. It's still playable, it often feels like. So I really move kind of back and forth between those two. If you, however, are planning on doing an all-in, always comes with a double gas, because you're just going to be hitting fast, you're going to be hitting as hard as you would with anything else. Only thing you're lacking behind it is eco. So you can trade a little bit of eco for faster factory units, and that's what you do with a double gas. You're trading eco for faster factories. And MaxPax here finishes his cybernetic score at 159. He'd be disappointed by that performance. He told me that he always finishes it at the latest at 158. Because he was laughing at me being impressed by a 158 one. He says, I always finish it at 158. That is normal for me. Never later than 158. He said, if I get it later than 158, I might as well leave the game. And he got it at 159, it was done here, so... Maybe that makes sense. Ooh, Beyond's actually... Yeah, I was gonna say, that would be a wild move here. Oh! Beyond tried to go back in. Can't go back in there, buddy. Can't do it. We have a new depot coming in as well. First Cyclones on the way out. You have no vision whatsoever for Beyond. He isn't aware of what his opponent is doing. I don't think MaxPax is quite aware of what he's doing either. This Cyclone is about to pop. Don't have a battery. Greedy opener here. MaxPax with a lot of greed here in the early game. Something like a double Reaper Hellion or a 4 Reaper double Hellion. Could be very difficult to deal with here, as the Reaper has now fallen officially. Has managed to scout the Stargate. Doesn't know if it's Phoenix or Oracle first. So we have a second gate. Gonna get a robotics facility here, look at that. Or a battery. Oh, he's not doing either. I'll lose the adept. One more cyclone, yeah. Okay, now he's gonna get the battery. Very far forward. And a robotics facility behind this. It's gonna be a tricky hold. These things are always tricky holds, to be honest. I never play a game against Terran where I think to myself, oh, this is gonna be an easy hold. If you play against a Terran that knows what they're doing, that is, of course. Gonna get a third barracks behind it. Another cyclone. What the hell? Okay, that's surprising. That is very surprising to me. These two bad boys are now gonna start moving forward. See the lack of a third base. Move back a bit. MaxPack's going to go behind it, which is going to end up working out for him. That's neat. That's nice. That's solid. That's banging. He's actually gonna get a kill here on the Liberator. Oh, no, he won't. Liberator's gonna sneak by like a thief in the night. As Phoenix gets taken out for free, this pylon is also on the way to heaven or hell, wherever pylons go. I don't quite know. That pylon gets taken out. There's a backup, though. You get a recall on these Phoenixes. And we have 5 Stalkers. Third CC, not in position, but a third CC nonetheless. And we have dealt 0 damage so far. Let's take a look here. First person of MaxPax. What's he looking at? What's he doing? How's it hanging? Phoenix is once again moving across the map. Liberator is about to enter the natural. Don't forget about that. Liberator is about to enter the natural. There we go. Is MaxPax paying attention to that? No. Right now he's busy microing. That means -4 workers minimum. -5 workers it's going to be. Oh. It's going to be 6 and 7. That is big damage here. That's exactly the damage that Beyond needed, as he doesn't get a kill on the Stalker, but he does continue to delay his opponent's third base. Right now, we have a worker count of 40 against 39. We have 2 barracks coming up behind this. The CC that's about to finish up as well. Phoenixes will cross the map and will try to deal some damage. But is that going to be enough? As the second Immortal is popping here. Good lord. It's going to be 8 kills here on these Phoenixes as well. No way. If Beyond actually commits. If Beyond actually commits here. He has all of his forces across the map. Oh, that tank didn't shoot yet. Oh, if that tank sieges up and can get a big surprise shot, that would be huge. Okay, there comes the first shot. That was the surprise. Here comes another one. It's not a surprise anymore. Still painful nonetheless. Things that aren't surprises can still hurt. Like Tyson can tell you, he's gonna punch you in the face. Still not going to be a great time for you, let me tell you. Though it would hurt more if it comes unannounced. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 6. +1 is 7. Look at it. He's still out on the map. This is gonna be the end of it, though. And now MaxPax ideally clears this. If he doesn't get to clear it, that would be rough. Gets a full lift on everything. Colossus moves in forward. 2 Phoenixes will end up falling. And that's the damage that Beyond will need to be happy with. I don't think he is going to be happy with it, but that's all the damage he's going to get. There's 2 tanks out. We don't have Stim yet, but 1-1 is almost finished. Stim also almost finished. Here come the Phoenixes. Turret on the way. 2 tanks. Vikings. Defensively, is this enough? I think so. I think defensively this is enough. We're gonna not quite have Stim yet. As if he's being pulled off the line, maybe defensively this isn't enough. As the Phoenixes do lift both tanks. As Stim comes in. If this Colossus falls, this army is going to fall with it. But the Colossus goes down so late. Phoenix is still alive. 2 Immortals still pushing out damage. As it does feel like after a hectic 8 minutes and 9 seconds, MaxPax here is going to take the first game. Infantry weapons 1-1 finishes after this. Look at the worker count here. Boy, was it close. Even after killing 12 workers, it's still practically even. Infrastructure here was solid. And this was so Like, if that turret finishes, that's a different fight. If that turret finishes in time. Like, you're not just flying in there. If stim is done, that's a different fight. But these are a lot of what ifs. And the reality of the situation is right now that MaxPax is dishing out a lot of damage. 11, 12 worker kills extra. As the tanks now are going to siege up and are going to at least hold the natural. 15 more workers have gone down. And I think right now we're entering the situation in which Beyond doesn't really have much going for him. Combat shield on the way, no armory yet, so 2-2 can't instantly start. He also doesn't really have the resources to start at 2-2 anyway. So it's balls all around here. Like, even if that second attack hadn't happened, Beyond still would be in an okay spot. It would be even supply, up in economy, or sorry, yeah, even economy, up in upgrades. But yeah, right now, 32 workers have fallen here. That is painful. That is very painful. 4 more gates coming in. Fort Base on the way as well. MaxPax has a commanding lead in this game, which I don't really think he's going to give away. If he does give it away, that would shock me. He's not someone that tends to throw out leads right out of the window. Spion is sticking with the 1-1 upgrades. Big moves here. Going up to 7 gates. Phoenix is moving back home. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's going up to 8 gates. Templar Archives as well coming out. He's going to actually try to kill his opponent. I think Beyond is okay with that, because Beyond's plan here is to build tanks, a lot of army, and then eventually go for a counter-attack if MaxPax gets too aggressive. So if MaxPax wants to attack into this, I'm not saying that MaxPax is going to lose the fight. What I am saying is that this is the best chance for Beyond to win a game, because it plays into his hand. Like, there's no upgrades on the way here on the eBay. So MaxPax going back here is really bad for Beyond. This is the worst thing that could happen. Archon coming out. There's never going to be ghosts, so Archons actually are quite powerful. Observer gonna set up. It's gonna get scanned. No, it's still alive, sorry. Prism now coming in with a Zealot Warp in. At the same time, Prism can fly into the main base, so a couple will go into the third base. MaxPax is just delaying this push out. Has pretty much full vision here with his observers. Knows exactly what's going on. Sending in Zealots 3 bases at the same time. This is going to be too much here for Beyond. Beyond will be forced to attack into this quickly. Ooh, tanks do end up sieging up. Get a couple of shots off as one Colossus ends up falling. Army supplies are actually in favor of Beyond, but for how much longer is that going to be true? Not for very much longer. I can't stress enough how good Beyond's position was after the early game. If he hadn't died. And here comes the attack. Lifts on the tanks. And yeah, MaxPax is going to clean this up. This game was extremely close, but after that attack at the 8-minute mark, Beyond was down and out. MaxPax takes game number 1. Banging. Do you think it would be unbalanced if Phoenixes crashed on the floor, being destroyed whenever they're ordered to lift massive units? Yes, they would be imbalanced. And also stupid. I would not like that game mechanic at all. What tournament is this? This is the Kung Fu Cup. Is there a reason most of you are using the Kaczynski portrait? I think it's the default, no? So when you change server, I don't think most... For whatever reason, StarCraft players don't care so much about cosmetics. I guess we don't have very many cool cosmetics either, but that might be the reason why. All right. How's the puppy? So-so. He's having a rough time. Let me actually check up on him. He's coughing a lot. You have a puppy? It's not a puppy, it's just a dog. It's a beagle. A beagle Jack Russell. Yeah. He has like a cancer near his stomach. Or against his lung, maybe? Something I can't remember, honestly. So it's, yeah. It's tough for him and for us as well. It's not fun. So he's been coughing a bit more and stuff like that. Yeah. And last few days a bit more coughing, so it's not great. All right. Game number 2 here on Alcyone. This is a typical Max Packs move as well. Look at that. Salad coming out. Gonna send it across the map. I always wonder what the Zealot beats. And I'm not actually sure if it beats anything. But when I was talking with... So I was bootcamping with Beyond at some point. And I asked him a question. And then he told me, if you send a Zealot across the map, you have a pretty good chance of beating this. But I can't remember what it was. Because the moment someone mentioned sending a Zealot across the map, I kind of stopped listening in general. So I was like, oh. He thinks building a Zealot is good? I'll forget that instantly. I think it had something like against like a certain Reaper opener. I think it was against Gas First Reaper, actually. I think that was it. He said, if you go Gas First Reaper... I asked, what is good against Gas First Reaper? And he said, if you send a Zealot across the map, then that's good, I think. But it doesn't make any sense to me. I remember thinking about it and then realizing that the timings don't work at all. So I immediately took it out of my brain. This is working quite well, though. This was Marine into Factory, and the CC didn't finish up, which is, you know, it's always a little bit dicey for both players. MaxPack's got the good end of the shtick here. Now needs to wait for the Cyclone to finish, beyond that is. And it's going to be supply blocked, which is really painful, because he can't start the medevac instantly. So yeah, he wants to, but you can't. And it doesn't really matter what you want. Okay, he's going to get kills here on some units. And I think... Ooh, he's going to finish that? Yeah. He's going to lose all of his units then as a result. Oh, he's not building it! No, Beyond! What a blunder here by the Terran player. Oh, no. Oh, that's such a long supply block now as a result. Look at the money that he's floating. He has 600 minerals in the bank. What a huge blunder. That is what 12, 13, 14, 15 seconds or so. Where we got extra supply block, where we could have been building stuff. I'm not sure if this is a response to that he's saying, okay, this all was complete balls. Oh yeah, wait, and both of these also got out? Oh my god. MaxPack's just owning, he's just owning. He's with the first few units that he has, he's just eating his opponent alive. And these are gonna finish too, of course. Honestly, I wouldn't fault Beyond if he leaves the game at this point, because this is just painful. Look at that worker count, 39 to 26. This is not looking nice whatsoever. 2 adepts are gonna get the shade out. Will end up falling, but third base already on the way. I mean, I don't even see a way, a possibility here for MaxPax to lose. I don't understand. what Beyond would need to do to get a W here. Some extremely dark magic. Some extremely dark magic. The type that Dumbledore wouldn't approve of. Cutting your opponent's Wi-Fi. What the? No. No, what? This is a misclick, right? Can I get a third bench? He's playing. He's gonna show the Banshees now, which that can't have been the actual goal here. I've never seen Banshee speed used. Yeah, I was gonna say that's crazy. Okay. If these Banshees get 25 kills, I think the game will be about even. Yeah. If they get 25 kills, the game will be even. Because MaxPax has already been mining so much more for such a long time that you need serious damage. Okay, here comes the pre-cloak. That's like the pre-party, you know? That's where all the fun truly happens. Actual party often is boring, but the pre-party, the pre-gaming, that's a good time. Okay, blink forward, buddy. Let's get it. That's 2. 23 to go. You have lots of stuff ready here. 6 workers do end up falling. I mean, that is something. MaxPack still up 18, though. I just don't understand how Beyond is planning on moving across the map. Beyond once again supply block as well. He's now trying to get his depot out. MaxPack's just eating. He actually is eating. What a gangster. He plays like an actual gangster. Like, he breaks your kneecaps when you're not looking. And even when you are looking, he does it anyway. Because that is, he doesn't play by the law. And that's the difference between a common criminal and a gangster, you know? Criminals, they have to hide. They do it where no one's watching. But a gangster, they do it, you know? They can do it in broad daylight because no one dares touching them. That's what MaxPax does. That's what he is. Boom. Charge finished up already. Robobay on the way. Third Nexus coming in. I know what Beyond is going to try here. And it's not going to work out. Beyond is going to try to sit back and professionally kill this game. Beyond has killed many a game in his life. Okay? I'm not saying he doesn't have a good track record. But trying to kill a game while this far behind is just extremely difficult. You're going to need some tricks. This double drop is going to need to once again kill 25 workers and then we're okay. But I think what's going to happen is this double drop is going to fly in and achieve nothing. Just nothing altogether. What is this? He's going to die to the first warp in, a recall, and then boom. It's all over. We have a 4th CC already coming. I was thinking, I thought we already had a 3rd. And we did already have a 3rd. Beyond doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to give up quite yet. He believes that he has the sauce. The secret sauce. That allows him to come back into this game. I don't think there's any sauce that can save this dish that he has prepared for himself so far. I don't think there's any sauce that can save this. But he's gonna try. Gets the stim in. Loses Marines. He's gonna push this back. Thanks for the sub. And here comes the Prism into the main. Cyclone out of position. We're gonna get an 8 Zealot warp in. And this is the time for the double drop to head in. 4th CC finishes up. 3rd CC hasn't landed yet. Here's a double drop. And it's going to kill exactly 1 forge. And then lose all of the units here. At the same time, MaxPax here. That blink forward was ballsy. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. But he tried. 177 supply to 119. If Beyond manages to win this, this would be the comeback of the century. The comeback of the decade. Hell, I'd even say the biggest comeback of the last 5 years. It might even be the best one of this year, which is crazy. As we're gonna get our +1 armor here. So that's 1/1 upgrades. This medevac gets to survive. We get some depots here as well. Which is cool, because he's walling. We have 6 tanks. Now, tanks are a defensive unit. Let's have a look. Cool. Let's have a look. We're coming in from 2 sides with double the army supply. And GG gets called. Max Specs wins the game, wins the series, and qualifies himself to the semi-final, where he'll be fighting against Skilus. We'll be going for Creator versus Clem up next. That's going to be the next match. Not the greatest game that was. Not the greatest series. I mean, it's inspirational as a Protoss player watching that, but not the game I was hoping for, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to... Wait, how is this gonna work? Surely we're gonna go to Max Specs versus Skillus first. That's gonna be the first game, isn't it? What makes Max Specs so freakishly good at StarCraft 2? His mechanics. He is so clean. His unit control is perfect. His multitasking is phenomenal. And he knows what he wants to do so freaking well. He's a genius. He's talented, he's quick. I guess we're moving to Europe. Like, he's so good. Watching him play is inspirational. Is Max Specs the only TOS player you recognize is better than you? No, I still think I am better than him. I just think he is very good too. Like, this is how I describe Max Specs, but if you hear how I describe myself, then you know there's a difference. There's levels to this thing, alright? The Rainer trying to ladder. What a prick. Dude, I'm so hungry all of a sudden. I haven't really eaten a whole lot yet today. Thank you, by the way. I forgot to shout you out. Throwback Jersey for the Twitch Prime subscription. That's so kind of you, man. I want to eat something. There's a chance that if I eat... that they'll go without me. Is there a chance of that? I don't know if they insta-start. What is the best way to practice mechanics? Is playing a lot of games with a focus on practicing mechanics. Just like everything in life, there needs to be an intention. An intention of winning. In the mechanics department. And you can still divide these things up in multiple areas, you know, of mechanics. It's not just mechanics. It's other things. This is your chance. He needs 1 minute. Okay, I go. Oh, I managed to eat real fast. Holy crap. Dude, this is gonna be epic. Was the potato? No, it was a... I don't know what's called in English. It's like a snack. It's an egg koek. I don't know what it's called. They look like this. I wanted these real fast. It didn't really steal my hunger though. I was looking for something to eat fast. This wasn't it though. This wasn't it. I'm still hungry. I should just drink something. Maybe some water. If I drink some water, my hunger will subside. How do you pronounce that? Eierkoek. Okay, let's go. First map Golden Aura, second map Coast River. Whenever I talk with Skillis about playing against max packs, he tells me that he has it figured out. And he knows now how to beat the one gate expand. He says he has a build that will beat it. Like, this has been true. Like, he's been telling me this for the past year and a half, whenever I ask him about it. Every single time we talk. Like, legit, always. I would like to show you guys something. That doesn't look like the win rate of someone that has figured it out. But I heard today is gonna be the day. That the Skillis is gonna win. So I feel it. Alright? I think we're gonna get it today. Thank you for the sub, buddy. Who that? And need a $1337. So I appreciate it, bud. Harstem, do you know any Afrikaans words? No, I don't, really. I can understand them when it's written or spoken. Like, I can figure out what it means. But I don't remember any right now. But they always sound very fun, playful to me, Afrikaans. It's a good language. Why does Max Pax keep going for a one gate expand even though his Nexus is not that much faster than the Nexus of his opponent? Okay. I'm gonna tell you all about this, alright? But it's much easier to just show it in-game. Either way, Skillis versus Max Pax. Game 1. Fight. So, the reason why the one-gate expand of Max Pax is so good is because he gets a very fast Stargate with it. Basically, a very fast Nexus with it. So he has an air lead and he has a minor eco lead. And if you try to kill him, he very often doesn't die or just gets very far ahead. And if you don't try to kill him, then he just has 2 minor leads upon you majority of the time. And if you try to mirror what he does, he's one of the best players, if not the best in Phoenix versus Phoenix. So It's very difficult. Skill is here. Okay, this is the one build I love. This is a gasless. And this should be a 17 or an 18 Nexus. I'm not familiar with this being a 19 Nexus. We'll see what MaxPax's response is going to be to this. Oh, he scouts. This is bad news for Skillis. This is actually game over. Because now you need to double gas instantly. Well, it's not game over, but it's not a good look, let me tell you. It's not a good look. MaxPax's actually forgetting to build workers. I've done something wrong there. Oh, he built a pylon. He didn't have the money available. Okay, yeah, he's just going in for a scout. Now he knows that there's no second gas quite yet. He can cancel this. And go back to blocking. Fantastic response here out of MaxPax. Knows exactly what he's up to. Usually you build it at 17. I believe you can get it down even on Golden Aura. But I could be wrong about that. We'll see how Skillis is going to respond to this all. Nexus is gonna go down first here for Skillis. Stargate first for MaxPax. That doesn't necessarily mean that Skillis is gonna have much better eco. Just means that Skillis doesn't want a Stargate. So he's going to defend with Stalker. Sell it into Stalker. Adept coming out. So it's gonna be MaxPax that has the overhand here. He's gonna be doing a lot of bullying. He's going to be doing a lot of bullying here. Sell it into Adept. Oracle pops off. Maybe a Stalker will show up at some point as well. You constantly need to wall this. You're going to need a battery in your main base. If you don't have that, life's going to suck. It is going to be a win here for Skillis as he takes out the first Zealot. Manages to block this off. Battery goes down at this point. That is in time, I think, to deal with the first Oracle as well. Which is big. Third Stalker on the way. Second gate on the way too. 2 worker advantage right now for Skillis. Yeah, he can't chase this. That's the problem here for him. He can't chase it. Because if he tries to chase it, then the Oracle's gonna come into the natural, kill every single worker. So Adept is trying to pull stuff away. This Oracle is trying to head into an angle where it can get some kills. It's gonna get 1, it's gonna get 2, it's gonna get 3 and 4. Adept's gonna finish up. It's gonna get 1 more kill at least. Second Oracle's popping out as well. MaxPax is still down in workers, but has the advantage of getting a double Oracle out. Has quite a bit of money in the bank, but mainly the double Oracle. This is where the real damage is going to be dealt, in my opinion. Oracle goes down, -4 workers. Still have 1 Oracle around. I really wonder what Skillis' plan is going to be here. It's going to be 3-gate Blink on the one hand versus 2-gate Blink on the other hand. Dark Shrine coming out of MaxPax. This is one of the advantages that you have when you're playing Oracle as well. Is that you have permanent detection with you. Or well, you have detection with you. As long as you don't lose your Oracles, your detection is looking banging. Stalker's now moving across the map. Is there a battery here defensively? Yes, there is. So MaxPax is safe. It's going to proxy a pylon. Skillis can't really put on any pressure here. I don't think that's possible. He's fake putting on pressure. He should not get hit here by the stasis ward. These DTs potentially could win the game. If there's no robotics facility going down in the next 25 seconds, the game will just end. Absolutely. Guaranteed 100%. Not a doubt in my mind there. Absolutely not. Robotics facility does go down. And because you do have the wall, can maybe have something warped in there. That could be good. Ooh! Pylon's gonna be spotted as well as the gateway. That's a big find here for Skillis, who now might actually get detection out in time. His own Nexus is much quicker than his opponent's Nexus. Skillis actually in a pretty okay spot. Skill is actually in a pretty okay spot. As long as these DTs don't just straight up win the game, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing here for Skillis. I really am. Now we're going to have a little bit of a Stalker attack. I'm going to say a little bit of a Stalker attack. And it's not incorrect. Has spotted this Dark Shrine, by the way. So that's a big deal. This is being sent out as well. The Observer. Ooh, Sentry in a bit of trouble. Oh, he's going to die here. 2 shots. Bang, bang. You're dead. So this DT now moving in towards the third base. Gonna snipe a couple of these bad boys. As this DT is going to run away. And is actually baiting the Observer. Five workers going down here. Super Battery does get activated. DT moving in forward. Max Packs evening up the game. Forge does go down. Robotics Facility starts too. 54 workers to 53. We still have an Oracle. We still have the ability to do something with these DTs as well. So life ain't over as we know it. As you see, Skill is now transitioning into charge. Higher gateway count. And I'd reckon an Immortal or 2. Right? That's what I would think is the correct call here. Max Pax, meanwhile, looking for holes in his opponent's defense. Is going to find these 2 Stalkers. Will get blinked back. Max Pax can't really commit to this area. It's simply not viable. That is absolutely not viable. As DT moves in here at the third base. It's going to get a couple more kills. Cannon not quite done yet. As Max Pax once more finds some damage. Forces the entire probes to pull away. This cannon doesn't even get cancelled. That's a big deal. Max Pax being pushed back. And this is just frustrating all around, to be honest. This DT is going to end up falling. We have Immortals coming out for Max Packs. We have a 4th gas as well. Going to go up to a higher gate count of 6. It's going to take a Nexus off of 6. Skillis takes a Nexus off of 8. Skillis does not have a Templar Archives yet. Does not have the Immortal count yet either. Ooh, he should have gone for the Stasis Ward, but instead will be forced to pull away. Does not get the kills there, absolutely not. I think it is Templar Archives time here, if anything, no? Instead we have Skillis with an extremely high Stalker count. I'm not a fan of this. I much prefer what Max Pax is doing here. He's mixing in an Immortal. Stalker Immortal versus Stalker is going to go in favor of the Stalker Immortal player. This eventually is just going to get pushed back. Skillis is aggressive on the map right now. Actually wild that he's allowed to do that. I hadn't quite imagined him being capable of doing that when the Immortal is nearby. It's tricky to position, because if you position the Immortal too far forward, it can just get sniped. But if it's too far back, it ain't shooting, and you do want it to shoot. It is just pure Stalker. It is just pure Stalker for both players right now. And as long as the Immortal count isn't big enough to stop a Blinkin, I think Max Pax is going to struggle. Max Pax also down in upgrades. I'm honestly very impressed by how Skillis is playing here. Well, Max Pax does have 74 workers against the 61 of his opponent. It's going to be down in upgrades soon. And Skillis also has a bigger army, because the supplies are even. Despite the early game, despite the worker count being in favor of Max Pack. So, yeah, big army here for Skillis. Ooh, links forward, Max. Don't think you can do that. Prism comes out. So let's try to do something. Both players with a Prism, by the way. Once that Prism comes in, maybe with Dark Templar you can actually still achieve something, but it's hard to imagine. 65 workers. Extra gases for Max Packs already, who's now looking to take a 5th. 2 more gates as well. It's going to go up to 10. This Oracle is kind of hanging around. See what's kicking off over here. You have 7 more Zealots coming in. +2 versus +3. So there's an entire upgrade between those two. You have no Archons in the mix for either player, and we have a low Immortal count. Yeah, this army is so free. It can't be out on the map, can it? Can you just do that? It feels like MaxPax is playing with fire here. Superior eco position, inferior upgrade position, and yeah, look at that. Skillet jumps in. It's gonna snipe one battery instantly. It's gonna pull back. Do we have DTs? Yeah, we have 2 DTs on the map. Do they have blink? No, they don't. Are there cannons here? No, there's not. Oh, but there is an observer. That is a big enough deal, I think. Can he blink forward to catch this? Yes, he can. Good pickups here as a recall is gonna get used. 8 more DTs on the way. That is a risky maneuver here out of MaxPax. Absolutely risky maneuver. This is also risky because he's down an upgrade. I don't think he can actually fight that. Now that he sniped the observer, maybe he can. Here come the DTs again. They have not been spotted in time. But there's no recall available and there's no blink either. Losing a base and then killing ADTs might be worth it, but at the same time we have a secondary attack, and this is the real banger. Yes, killing this base is nice. Killing these workers is even nicer. Do we have an observer with this? No, yes we do actually. We do have an observer with this. Can we get another warp in with it as well? Because there's too many zealots and pure stalker is not going to do well against this. Stalkers will help as well. As at the same time MaxPax with some sweet maneuvers is going to outplay Skillas, and it looks so good for Skillas with that upgrade lead, with the big army, the bigger army, because his opponent has no workers. Yeah, it's simply not going to be good enough. You hate to see it. Now we're getting a chase over here as well. Stalkers after stalkers. The only thing Skillas really can do is just completely cut workers, max out with any type of army, and then hope to win a fight. And I think that's his plan as well. We see no production whatsoever on these workers. Army supply still is in his favor, and he's going to keep the upgrade lead too. That's at least somewhat of a decent thing. Yeah, DTs enter the main base though. MaxPax is everywhere. It makes no sense. This entire game he's behind, and at some point he's stable enough and he just starts making moves which theoretically are illegal. He just takes the win. Very well played by him. Well, no. Make that make sense. You can't. I wonder why either player don't add a sentry into the mix. Yeah, having a sentry is huge there for Guardian Shield. Absolutely. It's nice to have around. Very often sentries are the first unit to die though, because they have lower range than stalkers. So it's hard to keep them alive at times. In like these very active games, when they're the first unit to go majority of the time. That must be so defeating for Skillas, yeah. Because it's the one time you're gonna get a win in the early game versus MaxPax, and then that happens. Like it's actually very depressing. Playing against MaxPax is one of the worst things that can happen to a man. Why not add a cyber upgrade to give +2 range to sentries? Well, we could do that. I'm down with that. Sounds good to me, to be honest. The Hydra Cheese build you showed a couple of months ago, could you explain to me how you would defend as pros if you do Archon drop build like Cristiano does, for example? I wouldn't do the Archon drop build that Cristiano does if I'm playing against the 2-base all-in. I think it's a bad build against it. That's why. Alright. Game 2 here between Skillas and MaxPax. Yes, MaxPax manages to somehow take game number 1. It's also not like, what's he called? Like Skillis had like a huge lead. Like it's not like he was up like 5,000 minerals and 10 gateways and he had like 40 more stalkers. But he did have a minor lead and it felt like he had some opportunities, but like nothing that MaxPax did really worked, you know? Did an attack. Did what's it called? Did the DTs. Didn't do anything. Thanks Molten, by the way, for the raid. Much appreciated. But yeah, MaxPax just... if MaxPax survives, he's winning most of the time. That's the real thing. If MaxPax survives, he's winning. See Skillis here opening up with a fake proxy pylon. It's going to be building it over here after the Cybernetics core, obviously. So Cybercore into fake pylon. Don't have to wait what there's going to be there. This probe is just being chased around by one of Skillis' probes, which is a wild move. Skillis is going to send this out. First Zealots coming out for MaxPax. I do like that. Actually kind of do like that, yeah. And I think MaxPax is just going to look around, figuring out what is being proxied. So, from MaxPax's POV here, he's not entirely sure what's happening. He just sees the lack of a second pylon. And if there's no second pylon, that means there is a second pylon on the map, or Skillis forgot to build it. Most likely, it's out on the map. So, you want to figure out where it is, and you want to deal with it, basically. That's your entire goal in life right now. And this Zealot is barely going to miss the probe from moving in. We have a Stargate coming out of MaxPax. Skillis moves in, gets the block as well. Forces out the third pylon, pre-Nexus. This is very uncomfortable for the Protoss player from Denmark. Ooh, is this thing managed to hide? I think it did just manage to hide. But MaxPax is the king of hide and seek. Not gonna allow it. Pylon finishes. What are we gonna see behind this then? Is this gonna be a Stalker Nexus into Sentry is what I'm figuring here. 24 workers to 23. So 1 in favor of MaxPax. And he also has the Oracle. So you could think of this, oh, look at that. The supply or whatever, the Stalkers in favor of Skillis. And the eco is pretty close, but his Nexus is slightly faster. That's all true. But you have an Oracle out at a very high pace. And that is the real issue. That if you're slightly up in eco, your opponent's Oracle still has the ability to even that out. And that will end up falling. Don't forget, this also cost him 150 minerals. 50 for the probe, then 100 for the pylon. Doesn't have anything in position yet. Needs to use the recall, which is painful. Do have a blind battery that was built by MaxPax. Just gonna get a second gateway out of here as well. Twilight Council for Skillis. MaxPax's actually afraid. It's gonna delay his Twilight Council for a Void Ray. Wasn't quite sure what he was fighting against. Fair play to him. Now he's gonna move across the map with Zealot, Stalker, Void Ray. Well, this Oracle still has the ability to do something, of course. This Oracle can come in, clear an individual probe. Or 2 individuals. Thus 2 probes. Second Oracle still being chronoed out as well. So the Twilight Council gets built. Skillis' position actually not that bad as the Void Ray comes in. And as I say that Skillis' position is not so bad, he does end up losing 2 workers, ends up losing most likely 2 Stalkers and a Sentry. Void Ray will survive, but this Stalker does end up going down. Oracle remains alive. Second Oracle now comes out. Third gate on the way, okay. MaxPax is going to be up a little bit in production for at least a tiny amount of time. This Oracle is moving towards the bottom side of things. It's gonna get found out by this pylon. Void Ray now is gonna target down this pylon. Stalker's moving in position. Here comes the second Oracle. It's gonna get 2 kills. I can smell it. 2 kills indeed. Pull a little bit too late there out of Skillis. Third base already going down. It's 38 workers to 36. And this is MaxPax as he loves doing things. This is MaxPax in control. It's gonna lose an Oracle. This Oracle comes in. Could kill 1, but won't. Blink is done, by the way. This was really risky. If there was 1 more Stalker, that Oracle dies. And then there's nothing left here. Blink also isn't done quite yet. We have 9 Stalkers for Skillis against the 5 of MaxPax. There are 3 gateways. But Blink ain't done. If this pylon gets sniped, theoretically playable, I guess. Okay, 3 Stalkers do get warped in here defensively. We have a battery coming up as well. Skillis is playing quite well. Can he win this fight? He snipes the Void Ray, which is correct. That's the unit with the highest DPS in this army. Keeps everything alive except for his own sentry. Blink is now about to finish on MaxPax's side as this Oracle moves across the map. Might get attacked here by these 2 Stalkers. Can they blink forward? Yes, they will. But they won't catch anything. Skill is now looking for a snipe on that Oracle. Would be a huge deal. Is he going to be capable of getting it? No, he won't. Oracle moves to safety, not aware of the danger it was in there. And he just hesitated for a second there. That Oracle could have ended up dying. But it didn't. And that really is the story of MaxPax. He could have died, but no, he didn't. We have a battery now, about to finish as well. Robotics facility here. The Skillis is setting up so that a single Oracle can't do any damage anymore. 15 Stalkers to 12. MaxPax with slightly faster +1. This is also classic packs. Classic packs, look at this. Pretending to be weak, runs away. Then as a Protoss you want to blink after him, you know? That's your instinct. Your instinct is to blink after these fools. Stalker's now moving in position. Probably gonna get the kill here. Or Stasis needs to be cancelled. Stasis will not get cancelled, that means the end of that. Double Adepts coming in at the same time. Skillis did blink after him, we missed that, but that could just be it, because MaxPax is a shark. And if he smells blood, he's gonna eat you. And he is smelling blood right now. He's gonna get a couple of kills at least. The 2 Adepts and the Oracle as the distraction. And the distractions ended up dying, but so did 9 workers. Get a blink forward? Okay. That's reasonable damage, but MaxPax with a lot of cash in the bank, 4th already coming down, is on the 6 gateways, and it's gonna add in more Stalkers into the mix. I'm loving the way this is looking for Maximus Paximus right now. Still up and upgrade, has an Immortal popping out soon. Gateway count superior, base count superior, gas count the same. For a second it looks close until it doesn't. And that really is the story of how MaxPax plays PvP. It feels like you're gonna win until MaxPax takes it. As 5 more workers go down. Skill is slowly but surely bleeding out of this series. Once again, the young Dane showing his superiority here. In this matchup. Specifically against the Europeans. But also honestly very frequently against Koreans. 4th base is up and he just doesn't stop, right? It's not a little bit of damage and then no, it's always damage. Damage here, damage there. 22 workers have fallen this game. Skillis has killed 0. That's a big difference. The difference of 22. We have a cannon plus battery here at the 4th base. So he's well set up there too. And if I were Skillis, the only way you're beating this is by having an army that looks different. Like, if you're going to mirror your opponent here, you're just going to be dead. Because you're down in upgrades and you have less supply. So, I do like the Templar Archives. I like seeing some Immortals into the mix as well. I think this is going to be a good call, but at the same time, MaxPax's army is already so freaking large. It's hard to imagine how he's going to lose this. We now have a run-by setup over here as well. Does get spotted by this Observer. That's a lifesaver right there. So we get a defensive warp in. We have a Prism that's going across the map actually. Darkshrine's about to finish up as well for MaxPax, who's getting a 5th base. 76 workers to 68. Prism's mad. 4 Stalkers get warped in defensively. Skillis is playing one hell of a game here. These Stalkers moving in forward. Oh, blink away. So patient, so careful is MaxPax. As he's just standing at a distance, waiting for his opportunity to strike. We have Shadow Strike coming in, the DT blink. Zealot heading towards the top. He's going to get spotted by this Observer. Just pure stalkers poking forward, nothing else. Big warp in. What's the gate count at? We're 10 versus 8. 2 more on the way for Skilla, so he wants to get up there as well. Zealot Rumba is gonna get sent in, but does get spotted here by these Zealots. Skilla, is he quick enough? Yes. He's going to deal with it. 2 more Archons, or sorry, 2 more Templars. Gonna morph into an Archon. And so far what MaxPax likes to do is invest his gas into the DTs. DTs are not great at fighting. I mean, they're great at fighting as long as you don't see them. Skillas here has an opportunity to do something really cool. And that's just camp on 4 bases. With 8 gas, we have a big fight in the middle of the map. Even upgrades right now, and there's 2 Archons here against no Archons. The plan for MaxPax is to go for a counterattack. I don't think he can. He's gonna try and clear these Zealots, but I don't think that's quite going to work out. Supply surprisingly even. There's a lot of cash in the bank though for MaxPax, but he doesn't necessarily have more production. So it's nice that he has more stuff, or more money, but if you can't spend that money quickly, then what's the point really? So we're gonna get a Prism moving back. Skillas, all he wants to do is max out. We have 6 more DTs being warped in. Blink has finished up at this point as observers are moving back defensively. And it's going to clear all of these DTs. At the same time, Skillas is fighting in the middle of the map. He's actually going to win this battle. MaxPax being pushed back decisively here by Skillas. As this Immortal is going to get blinked upon, blankered upon. More units now moving across. We still have 2k in the bank. Skillas is making magic happen here. +3 is about to finish up for MaxPax. Is that going to be the game changer that he needs right now? It's pure Stalker versus Stalker, Immortal, Zealot, Archon. And here the Immortals will really need to fulfill an important role. It's where they're continuously fighting against the Stalkers, so that your Zealot Archon doesn't bleed out. Because if your Zealot Archon bleeds out before the fight, you can still lose this. These Immortals need to be kind of the first thing that these Stalkers see. Because if this keeps on happening, you lose a Zealot or 2. And you don't kill anything, that sucks. This base is going to end up falling. Skillas has his own base here coming up. DTs, meanwhile, are clearing a couple of cannons. Will take out another one. That's going to be it for this base. We get a recall, though. What's that going to be? That's going to be an observer here. At the same time, we have another fight. Good lord. Skillas playing one hell of a game here. I'd love to see more Immortals into the mix, because that's going to be absolutely vital. MaxPax still controlling this well. Did we use the super battery yet? No, we didn't. That means it's still available. Gate count now at 12 for both, as this base is gonna end up falling. Natural has been secured. Prism is gonna move in forward, but there's no gas right now for more DTs as the Immortal gets blinked upon. And now MaxPax finally gets some real control again, because this is not an army that can easily chase pure Blink Stalker. This is not an army that can be on the other side of the map, as we see units dying one at a time. You have a Zealot just idling over here, and MaxPax probably once again feels like he has the ability to move across and do something. And I agree with him. I think he has the ability to move across and do something. And that something might just be killing this 5th base. No. Skillas comes in forward. Good lord. What a game this has been. DT's idling. Skillas does find them. That's impressive. It's not easy. Both players at around 350 APM. You see these Stalkers still in control. Skillas needs Immortals. Without Immortals, his army is going to have a very difficult time getting trades. Well, he can get trades, but they're going to be bad trades for him. He needs to come from 2 sides, or he's going to need to increase the Immortal count. Here comes a Zealot flank out of MaxPax. Not quite what I had expected, but he's trying to go for it. Zealot's now moving away from this battle. These Stalkers don't want an actual fight. They just want to kite back home. Overall, resources lost is very close. Slightly in favor of Skillas here. But the eco so far has been in favor of MaxPax, as this attack is going to break the 3rd base defense. Stalkers need to move in position, but it's simply not enough Stalkers. I think defensive Dark Templar could be huge here for Skillas, having a couple of DTs to warp him, but that's not what we're seeing. Stalkers once again coming out to play. Skillas, however, is pretty much done playing. He's tired. He wants to get out of here. He's been sitting in the sand for a long time. He's ready for dinner, but MaxPax says no, not yet. We'll build another sand castle. I'll make you eat it. So he's like, what? Thought we were friends. No, not true. MaxPax is here to make you eat sand. There's nothing you can do about it. 3-1 upgrades versus 3-1 upgrades. 182 versus 153. And at this point, Skillis' army comp isn't even that much better anymore. Yes, he still has the 3 Archon, but it's just a single Immortal. And the moment that Immortal count started dwindling, we saw all those fights with the Stalkers just becoming much easier for max specs. That being said, though, this army is going to get caught and pushed into a corner. At the same time, max spec says, hey, you wanna kill some of these Zealots? Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try killing your base. Here comes a flank. Ooh, don't think this flank is enough, is it? Probably not, as a Zealot warping in the natural at the same time by max specs is going to once again kind of get in there behind enemy lines. It's forcing this fat retreat. Overall resources lost 23k to 22k, so right now Skill is behind in resources lost. We get a trade. Ooh, this is scary, this is risky, but we have a Zealot flank coming in and this Immortal's gonna get taken out. And I think with this, max specs is finally going to win this game as well as this series. He still has the superior eco like he has had the entire time, but on top of that he also has the superior army size, and he also has just a superior army. This was an insane game, and actually just a very good series overall. Holy crap. Actually inspirational, and this is the type of game that Max Specs often plays, is where it's like, oh, these games, they look pretty close, but as long as Max Specs stays alive, he usually comes back, and he has fantastic multitasking. The DT backsteps, the Zealot backsteps, the Prism continuously flying around. Once again, we have just a fat army just moving in. You have a DT idling here at this location. Max Specs is on 6 bases, but it's just relentless aggression here coming out of the Danish TOS. It's impressive. Yeah, I mean, now it's truly over. It's becoming so hard for Skilliso to do anything, right? He just has less supply. Though a lot of that supply is in workers, it still is hard. Even if you're just down like 10, 20 supply. Life is difficult, especially against a player as skilled as Max Specs. And GG gets called. Max Specs wins the series 2-0, but it didn't feel like a 2-0. Mentally, this was a 2-1. Good lord. What a show. Thanks, Lambo, for the raid with the 96. Much appreciated, bud. Wait, where are we going? Are we going to Asia? Where are we moving to? America? We are all living in America. America. We're all living in America. Clemver's Creator? Oh, that's actually a sick game. I'm still hungry though, but they already have everything done. It's wunderbar. I'm in America, right? If you go to Asia? No, they're in Korea! No, I'm gonna miss it. No. Clem is in Korea right now. Forgot about this. No, please, don't start without me. If they start without me, I'm gonna be so sad. Noise. Huge blunder. Yeah, with potentially bad consequences. We got it. Nice. How do they know it's you if you're on a barcode? Because I have a distinct way of typing. Please invite party. Incorrect English sentences. Abbreviations where they're not necessary. No capital letters. No punctuation. Everyone wants to be in the group. Altar TKL, for example. There's absolutely no way we see the 2-Rex Marauder. Like, legit none. They letting anyone join? No. Just me. Is there a max number of people you can have in a lobby? Yes. That's why we're all fighting for the spot in the party. Because if you get invited in the party, you're always in the lobby. And sometimes if you're not in the party, they can't invite you in the lobby anymore. So you want to be in the party. That's where it truly happens. That's where the good stuff goes down. Thanks for the raid, Wardy. That's even your real name. Unbelievable, this guy. Thanks, Weirdo. Much appreciated, buddy. Come on, let's start. What is this crap? Why would he need to be in Korea for a training arc? I'd say he would get better training on EU server. His weak spot is TVT. And you can't practice Terran versus European Terrans. If he could clone himself, maybe he could. But he needs the diversity of Korean Terrans to practice against in order to perform well. It actually makes a lot of sense to me. Because he's very strong against Zerg, and he's very strong against TOS, and also you have plenty of those there. The only thing you're lacking in Korea is Serral. But realistically, I don't think Serral is going to be practicing a whole lot with Clem when Clem is in Europe. Serral, he practices in his mind. He doesn't need players. Serral can practice against my off race for 5 years straight, and at the end of the road he's still 7.5k MMR. Serral has the ability to imagine scenarios that don't happen. One of the hardest things in StarCraft is imagining where you're weak when someone else isn't showing it to you. It's really easy to figure out that you're bad if you're constantly dying. But if you're not dying, then it's difficult to keep improving. And that's what Serral is sick at. It's like people who play chess without a board. No, it's people who play chess without an opponent. That's what it's like. There's no one else doing the input. Alright. Oh, I actually fixed my... Did I tell you guys about the scroll wheel? How I fixed it? By rubbing it on the carpet? I can zoom in and zoom out again. Either way. Ladies and gentlemen. Friends, family, and other creatures of the sea. I give to you today Creator versus Clem. Oh, Creator, what are you doing, you gnarly, nasty hobbit? No. That is wild. It's gonna proxy his second gate. Gonna proxy his second gate. And pop back home. Meanwhile, Clem told me at some point that he doesn't believe in scouting anymore. I can't remember why it was, but he just said, I don't need scouting. And the reason I don't need scouting is because my Reaper Marine control is good enough. Oh, he's also just gonna straight up rally it there. Look at this madman. If you don't scout, you could just scout with the Reaper. That's what he started doing, and it's actually genius. So I was gonna figure this out. What do we have out of Creator? We have a Zealot. We're gonna get another unit, probably an adept from here, and a stalker from this base. That's what we're expecting here. But this Reaper is straight up gonna scout it. Couple of things we can do. We can get the low ground bunker, we can get the high ground bunker. I'm expecting low ground bunker here. Knowing Clem, he's a low ground kind of guy. You know, that's just what he does best. Low grounding it out. Yes, instantly. Look at that. Pulls the worker away from the command center to get that thing going. The depot SCV goes to build his command. He's a genius. He is an actual genius. And there's not many of those around anymore these days, let me tell you. Oh, Nate here, wanting to block this. We have an extra SCV already down. You see, the average Terran player is too dumb to anticipate. Clem has invented the word anticipation. He's the first person that has ever said he's going to lose a single SCV here against a committed proxy gate. Continues fighting. Actually, this SCV might end up falling as well, but no, of course it won't. Jesus. If I'm the dude doing this proxy gate, I would just leave and forfeit the series. Because there's no way you're going to win it. Look at this. Marauder as the follow. Ooh, actually Marauder pops out on the wrong side. Gets surrounded. That's a rookie move. Well, or was it? 2 Stalkers versus 1 Marauder. That's a trade that I think Clem is willing to take. It's going to make the defense much easier now that there's less units. Of course, just rallying on the inside probably would have been fine as well, though. Clem right now up in workers. Up a base. Has his orbital almost done. Second barracks and Cyclone coming out. Jesus. This guy is not playing the same game as the other Terrans. And you can see that here, you know? You know what I love as well? Is that the moment Clem realized that he held, you know what he did? He cancelled concussive shells. He was like, hey, I don't need that anymore. Concussive shells is really nice to have, but it's not a necessity, and I'd rather spend that money somewhere else. Now going to clear this pylon. It's going to clear this gateway. Reaper's going to move across the map to get a scout in. This was legitimately one of the... No, not one of the... This was the best defense against proxy gate I've seen in my life. It was so perfect. It was so beautifully microed. It was so quickly responded. This is a guy that has a plan and then executes the plan, you know? He would be in Ocean's 11. You know? Everything that they do in Ocean's 11, that's how Clem plays StarCraft 2. Except he's just Ocean's 1. He's by himself. And there's also, is Ocean the guy that is the boss of the 11? He's just Clem's 1. He's just in control of his own brain and he does this stuff. He gets another kill, gets the full scout, boom. Oh, I got the full scout, I killed a worker. Right, I'll sacrifice it to kill one more worker because I don't need it anymore. It's only going to get worse at this point. Perfect trade into perfect trade into perfect trade into perfect trade. This is a player that has finished the multiplayer. This is a guy that looks at a game of StarCraft 2 and wonders when the others will start trying. Then an absolute machine. A beast. Good lord. Clem is the Terran what Tiger Woods was the golf before he cheated on his wife 25 times. Clem is the StarCraft 2 Terran what Lance Armstrong was the cycling before Lance Armstrong got found out to have abused EPO and blood transfusions in all of his wins. Clem is the Terran. Is there any sports legends that didn't cheat? What Roger Federer is the tennis. See, that's a nice guy. Are you saying that Clem has a hidden scandal? I'm not saying no. That's not what, that is not my implication at all. If that's your takeaway, you're an idiot. The takeaway is that he's brilliant. Clem is O.J. Simpson before the whole fuck. Yeah, dude, Clem is an actual gangster. Okay, he's the best. He's the best. I think he's just gonna win instantly. Look at this. He's gonna drop to the main base. What's he called? Creator's going to be confused here. He's like, huh? Look at this. Kills this Colossus. Picks up. Kills the Forge. And pisses off. Was this an okay trade? Resources loss-wise, this was still a fine trade. How does this make any sense at all? It doesn't. It's now going to move in. It's going to snipe the battery. That's a move I don't appreciate. But I do like the Colossus snipe. And that's only possible because he sniped the battery. Yeah, GG. He just gives up. Creator is done. With everything. Jesus Christ. What a fighter. Clem is R. Kelly before the peak. Come on, guys. It's too far. Yeah, it's too far. That's not funny anymore. Get it together. Yeah, you guys pushing it now. Yeah, that was a crushing. That was simply the best. Simply the best. Is Clem better at TVP or TVZ? Both. He's better at both than the others. If that was your question. I watched the Lance Armstrong documentary the other day. Lance, the Armstrong lie. Irene and I watched it together. Heartbreaking, truly. I was such a huge Armstrong fan growing up, man. Wild stuff. Does Clem mainly play T or P? He mainly plays Terran. Okay, game 2. Get in there, my friends. Lance was deserving of the claim, even with the cheating. Yeah, of course. But he also was a bad person. That's what got me. He's not a nice guy. If he just was a nice guy, it would have been okay. Cheating and being a nice guy is fine. Then again, nice guys finish last. But it is what it is. All right. Game number 2. Clem versus Creator. My dear friends. How are we going to be doing this? If you've gotten dismantled as hard as Creator just got, right? You've been disassembled. You're in pieces, in parts. How do you come back from this? What even is the correct response here? Now, the correct response definitely isn't starting your first gateway at 38 seconds into the game. 38? Ugh. That's nasty. Going for a gate scout as well. Double gas opener out of Clem. It's Ghost River. This is a reasonable opener on this map. So you'd love to see it. Huh? He's banging. Slap on his back. No. Yeah, your call. I don't really care. But you're not doing that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, your call. Alright. I'm back. Alright. Game number 2. And I actually close the door. Now that we're here. Too much noise from the outside. Alright, game 2. What do we have? Clem opening up with a double gas opener versus Creator, who is starting with a pretty standard core first into Twilight Council. Life should be fine. Blah de blah de blah. Actually don't like Twilight Councils on this map, but I also don't like Stargates. Maybe I don't have a problem with the tech, but I have a problem with the map. Oh, that was a ballsy adept finish right in his face as well. Way to rub it in, brother. I'm always afraid of only having a single adept here if I have 2 bases to defend. Because then this type of stuff can happen. If you're out of position once against Clem, you're down 2 workers. You really think you can multitask better than him? I know the answer. The answer is no. You can't multitask better than him. You're worse at multitasking. Everyone is worse at multitasking. Good lord. Look at him go. Keeps it alive as well. That's gangster. Ooh. Keeps it alive another time. See, dodged this adept. He didn't know it was there. Well, he did know it was there because it was coming back from here. But, you know, you still have to remember it. Oh, and this, the fact that he's now going to try and fight this is crazy to me. Yeah, these guys are oily as hell, man. The eel is jealous of Clem's Reaper. That's how slippery it is. Okay? The wrestler looks at Clem's Reaper and is like, what type of oil does this guy use? Because that seems unfair. They should... Do wrestlers use... Is that allowed? Oil while wrestling? That doesn't sound correct. That seems to kind of defeat the purpose. What if you're just really sweaty and your sweat is like oil? That would be wild. Clem is going to go in. It's going to kill this pylon. It's going to stop the a warp in. It's going to stop the blink, which is more important. Poof. Poof. Oh, pick it up. I know you want to. Oh my god. Clem just turns around. This is a classic Clem maneuver. Just going where his opponent isn't. What does this have to do with StarCraft 2? You know what I mean? Clem is already playing StarCraft 3, and the other guys are playing StarCraft 2. This is insane. It is insanity. He's better than the rest. So the reason why I'm so upset by this. Well, first of all, what the hell is this? This is maybe the first mistake he made. No, it's not. He gets a kill. He's gonna get another... Ooh. Might actually end up dying. Cloaking field is not quite done. He should have hidden this. He should have hidden this. This was a mistake. He got over-eager. He disrespected his opponent. Disgusting behavior here by the French Terran player. If he had hidden this cloaker, he would have gone here and he would have killed 7 workers and won the game. He got greedy here. Yo, you're so greedy, didn't you, Clem? You thought you could just walk over Creator. The second best Protoss from Korea. No, you can't. You can't just walk over him. He too has a family. Unbelievable. Templar archives on the way here. Of course, it's still a fine situation for Clem. The resources lost is practically even. Worker count is the same. This was a 3-gate prism defense. The best case scenario for Creator, which made it so much worse that he was really getting... he was getting eaten here. He was not the one that was doing the eating. Okay, he was being eaten. Weird to not have a pre-cloak out of this Banshee. That is a little bit surprising. Once again, Banshee maneuvers so far have not been brilliant out of Clem. I like a lot of the things he's doing, but not the Banshee maneuvers. I am loving this, though. I am loving this. Am I? I don't mind it, I guess. We don't have charge quite yet. The gateway count is at 3. We have Stalkers behind this, which means that reinforcing is going to be hard. I think Clem... I don't want to say that he's ruining it for himself, but... he's potentially setting himself up for failure here. Ooh, Archon's coming in right now. Oh, that's enough DPS, surely, to deal with it. Tank sieging up. Oh my god, blinks him forward. No way that's correct. No way that's correct. Not in a million years is that correct. You have 4 units in here. Gets the kill. Okay, I guess Creator gets to stay alive, but what type of alive is this, you know? He has no control on the map. He's gonna be down in workers after these Banshees are done with him. And I think it should be legal here for Creator to decide to just end this game. Say, hey, I don't want to play this anymore. Because he just doesn't have the infrastructure. He's on 3 gateways. He's gonna add in 2 more. Clan behind this, 3 barracks, 3rd CC, barracks 4 and 5 on the way as well. No upgrades coming in. No storm. The AoE that Creator's going to have is going to consist of an Archon and a half. This is nothing to do with StarCraft. Not with any StarCraft that I know, at least. Oh my god, how is this Prism getting sniped? This doesn't even make any sense. That was objectively a bad trade, because he lost a lot of HP and he lost a Marine. The first objectively bad trade that Clem has had this game. Could even end up losing this thing. Oh! Blink wasn't in time. Hate to see it. Oh! Oh! Can't make it up. Dude, this guy can't catch a break. Storm is now on the way. We have Forge on the way. You know what I think is good if you go Storm? Is to go late double Forge. First you go like 8 gates. Then you get double Forge. I think that's a good move generally. Get Charge here, starting. I dig that. Double Banshee. Thanks for the subscription. Oh, you can just, what you call it? Feedback these Banshees, can't you? Yeah, you definitely can. That would be banging. I'd like that. Good pickup. Nice control. Like, look, I love a lot of the things that Creator is doing. But I don't like his opponent. You know, his opponent is just good. What can you do against that? Marauders here moving to the front. Marines in the back. Immortals now need to be in the front to deal with these Marauders. Super Battery gets activated, which is perhaps a little bit preemptive. I think this is still the foreplay stage of this fight. So now there's not going to be a Super Battery available anymore. Okay, here we go. Storms are available, but are there any Templar? Okay, we have 1 Storm, that's it. Storm connects kind of here with these tanks. And Immortals in the back. Can we Stalker warp in? What do I expect? The Zealots. Yeah, Clem's just gonna walk over his opponent. And that, my dear friends, is going to be it for this best of 3 series. As Clem takes the 2-0. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Nice games though. You know? You can say what you want about them, but you can't say that they suck. Okay, we need to move to America now. And all we have left is the final. I gave him some build order advice. That's important. Just to tell him what's good. Clem is on that quantum diet here. Move to Switzerland to be close to the Large Hadron Collider. And my diet consists purely of absorbing stray Higgs bosons emitted from the facility. It's all about gaining that clean, caloric-free mass. What? I agree with that. Good job, Dave. When are you coaching Cell's Protoss? No, Cell couldn't handle Protoss. Does Clem like men? I think he likes me. It'd be really weird to not like an entire sex, no? All men are bad. Clem and I get along for sure. It's a good meme. I don't think it's a good meme, really. But maybe it's more funny if you're into quantum physics or something. You understand these words. Calm down, Steve. That's an out of context quote. Like, I want to be in the party again. Dang it. Would you rather be stuck on ladder with Clem or a bear? With Clem. I could learn something from Clem. Harstem lives by licking ice cubes from the glaciers in Antarctica to absorb ancient bacteria cultura from the mother of Gaia. What? He's still doing this. I don't get them. But I appreciate the positive words. Thanks, by the way, Dead Dumble, for the Twitch Prime subscription. I forgot to shout you out earlier, but that's very kind of you. I'm not used to him reading YouTube chat. I read a little bit of both. So, half of the viewers here are on some medication for sure. Shall I reheat mushroom soup for you? No, not right now. I first I finish the final, then I'm done anyway, most likely. So then I come downstairs. Thanks, though. Harsem wrote the Communic Manifesto before Charles Darwin copied it from him. Can't recall if that's what Darwin is known for. It sounds correct. There's YouTube frogs, and then you have Twitch frogs. You also just call them frogs. Yeah, I read YouTube chat, I read Twitch chat, I do it all, man. It's a best of 5, isn't it, my friends? It's gonna be a best of 5 indeed. Oh, this is a Wednesday. Actually, let me check if my driving instructor sent me a message. No, he didn't. He canceled the class last night all of a sudden. And then he said, maybe today at 5 we do it. That would have been very unfortunate if that actually would have been the case. Because 5 is like 15 minutes ago. We would have missed Clem's dominance. And then we would miss the finals as well. Which would be even sadder. Hey, what's up, Krampus Pops? Good to see you, buddy. I'm in a very good mood today. Despite not eating very much. So far today I've only eaten the 6 eggs and the 1 cookie. That's it. It's because I ate late. Usually I eat in the morning and then I go do something. And then before the stream I have my second meal. But now I had my first meal before the stream. And it's uncomfortable to eat while streaming. So, you know, I feel like there's nothing I can do about it. I'm still considering getting these meal replacements. You can drink. Or just a protein shake, I guess, would do the job as well. Like a double protein shake. I'm not sure how well it fills you up, though. You need something else with it. Something that has some... something in there. Meal replacement, bad news. Just eat real food. Yeah, ideally, but it's better to eat something than nothing, or I just get hungry. I don't like being hungry. It frustrates me. A nice smoothie? I do like smoothies. That might actually be a better plan. Maybe do like one of them, like I blend some like frozen fruits and some nuts or something. They knock something in there. Some oats. Yeah, they could do it. I just need something that is... I don't like eating stuff while I'm streaming. I don't mind drinking something though. I find it nasty to watch other people eat. So I don't want to do that myself. That's a good plan actually. Thanks for the suggestions. I don't even eat food on Discord calls with the boys. Honestly, with the boys, I have no problem eating. If I'm on the Discord call with the boys, I'm eating. I'm eating chips. And I ain't closing my mouth. The boys can handle it. What the hell? Honestly, if you're not eating while you're on the Discord call with the boys, they're probably not the boys. This is unbelievable. If you can't even feel confident enough around the boys to eat, that's a problem with the boys then. It's unbelievable. Alright. All the boys watching today, best of 5 max packs versus Clam. In the top left, spawning as the greatest Terran that has ever come out of France. Perhaps the greatest person that has ever come out of France. It is Clam. And in the bottom right, Max Packs, who's also great. Not many people know this about Clam, but he didn't always used to be this good. I remember I once traveled with him to a tournament. I want to say it was in 2017 or 2016. To America in Austin. And he still needed someone to supervise him. Because he was, I think he was under 18 or under 16. Must have been under 18. No, under 16 maybe. And then you need like a supervisor if you fly. So Denver, the French Zerg player, was there. I remember that. I remember thinking to myself, that's so wild. So when I was that young, I wasn't that good at StarCraft. I was just so jealous of other people going to these tournaments. And then I also remember thinking to myself, but Clem isn't that good right now. It's like, he's okay. And then he ended up beating Showtime that tournament with like a 3-Rex. He used to always play 3-Rex every single game. Just like Raynor always used to Ling flood every single game. Or just Ling all in. Just mass Lings of low drone counts. All young people play like idiots most of the time. Max Packs always used to DT rush every single game. Oh, he built a zealot, send it across the map. Clem doesn't lose anything though. Except that one SCV that he lost already. I'm not sure where that went. Surely this Adept is not gonna get a kill though. Surely it's not. No, it's not. Oh! It almost did end up dying though. 2 HP. This is a close game. Second gate on the way. Twilight Council coming out. Dude, this is a serious attack, isn't it? Where did this Adept come from? It's gonna recall. Killed an SCV. Stalker now coming out as well. Okay, here we go. So this, in my mind, is one of the hardest situations to deal with. We'll see how how MaxPax is gonna deal with it. I'm really curious, actually. So far, he's not dealing with it too hot. He's lost every single unit. He's going to lose 3 probes. He's going to lose a 4th probe if Clem wants. Hellion now is gonna pop in. He's not gonna get any more kills. Not gonna get any more kills. This is the end. Yeah, he can piss off. But he sees a robotics facility, and he also notices the lack of a 3rd gate. That is important information. The 3rd gate now is being added, but it's fairly late, so that's not going to really play a serious role. We have a double mine drop coming out, which is the standard follow-up, so this is really par for the course out of Clem. 4 worker kills. He only lost 2 himself. And now MaxPax needs to start moving in position. Blink not quite done. This double medevac drop, or double mine drop in the medevac. Let's see if it can do something. MaxPax is quick with the response. He's still going to lose 1. Oh, rebirth though. So add another 6 seconds there. Oh my god! This is the first time I think in my life that I didn't see MaxPax pull away. If Clem had properly targeted here, that would have been -5 or -6 workers. Mine does get to stay alive here. Still gets a good worker kill, but that could have been more. Clem made a mistake. A follow-up here is going to be Banshee. First Banshee already out. Second Banshee on the way. We have a tank as well. We have a bunker. The play is going to be 3-gate blink, which is not super surprising. We're going to see this Cloakshi head into the natural. We have an observer coming out. Will that be in time? I mean, it will be in time, but there won't be any units ready. If he pre-cloaks and then flies in, he's going to get 4 worker kills. Please pre-cloak and fly in. No, Clem once again is just going to go in by himself. We instantly have that warp in and the instant response. I really think this is a mistake, and this is the second time that Clem has made it. Still going to get 4 kills, but will lose the Banshee. 5 kills, loses the Banshee. Good trade, though. Clem is going to be happy with that. Second Banshee goes across the map. I think the medevac ended up dying. I didn't see what happened with it, and neither did Clem. Okay, this is going to be a couple of SCV kills. He's going to blink forward. Most likely. See if he can get more kills here. Yes, wow. That is big damage, and he ain't losing a whole lot here. Clem out of position. Gets 1 Stalker kill. Was not ready for this attack. He was not ready at all. This Banshee is going to come in. Can it deal the damage it needs to? 3rd Banshee also on the way. We haven't started Stim yet. Oh, Clem is going to be real pissed off about this. Once again, no preemptive cloak. I really think these are serious errors here out of Clem. You're just showing your opponent where you're going to come from. Giving your opponent more time. Clem with a flank. This shouldn't work in a million years. He's going to try going across the map. Same build he just played against Creator on Ghost River. Against Creator it worked out well. Against MaxPax will it work out as well? That is a good question. Stalkers here, doing a good job. This control is really not okay. That Stalker control is phenomenal. Clem actually probably fine with not hitting any serious damage. If Clem had a recall button, he would love to use it right now. Oh, if he had one. Oh, if only he had one. Because he doesn't want to commit to this spot at all. This is uncomfortable, this sucks. Charge is about to finish up. I think Clem is aware of it. Gonna get these Stalkers from the back. 2 will end up falling, as this tank is going to end up dying. You have more reinforcements coming in. Taking out 1 more Stalker. That's a big deal. It's the Zealots now with charge coming in. Immortal gets picked up. Clem is going to lose this position. Worker count wise he's doing fine, but Stim is fairly late. Combat shield is fairly late. Gate count though is also very low. Banshee stays alive, which is actually a big deal. Because that means you're going to occupy an observer as well as 1 or 2 Stalkers. Don't fly in. Can't do that, but... yeah. Battery there is very useful. Clem shouldn't lose this. He just should leave it here in the corner. You have a CC coming in. 52 to 52 workers. We have some oversaturation in the natural. 5 barracks coming in. MaxPax meanwhile is going up to 8 gateways. 2 more just finished up. Here come 4 Zealots in a prism. And this is MaxPax as well, of course. Ooh. How the hell does this Banshee manage to maneuver into this spot to get 3 more kills? We will never know. Unless we watch the replay. But I'm not planning on doing that. So we will never know. Zealots coming in. 4 at a time. Get a couple of kills. It's going to be a clean pickup and a piss off. You build a Viking here, Clem. Of course we build a Viking here, Clem. Of course we build a Viking. Of course. Banshee in the dead space. Love to see it. Prism in the dead space. Don't love to see it as much, because once the Viking shows up, it's all over. Loving this patrol move. Loving this patrol move. So basically, why you patrol is because you're always seeing movement on the minimap then. Usually a good indicator of someone wanting to move in with a unit is that they start moving. But if they're always moving, it's much harder to spot them going in. Which is why patrolling idle units in dead space, if you have the space for it, is always a right call. It's a lovely call. It's gonna hit in here. We don't have a forge. No, we have a forge. It's not using it. It's gonna start +1. I think you forgot about his +1. Rookie move. Don't like that. Don't like that. Clem here with pretty decent eco. It's going to have 1-1 versus 0-0. Now there is going to be some Colossus here. Look at this. What is Clem looking for here? Clem is looking for Zealot run-bys. He's gonna find 1. And he's cleaning up the bottom, the left side space as well. He knows what his opponent likes. And he's going to catch him. Oh, that is a lot of Zealots here that you're losing instantly. That is 4 Zealots that are going down. MaxSpecs expected the move from the right side and this army to go over here, which is a very common Clem maneuver. But that is not at all what ended up happening. That is not at all what ended up happening. And 4 Zealots go down for free. Vikings are going to find the prism, so that's another threat that is being removed. Clem is being so freaking patient here with this setup as the tanks unsieged. These stalkers will get to escape. More Zealots now moving in. And look at this dance here. This dance, the invisible dance. They can't see their partner. They're blindfolded. This is a blindfolded dance because they don't know where the opponent's units are. But they're still moving back and forth. MaxSpec now is going to get he's going to peek from under the mask. Oh. A quick peek. Doesn't get caught. That's allowed. Second forge comes out. It's going to be a 2-2 timing here for Clem. Potentially. Depending on how fast MaxSpecs is with the armor. I mean, there's going to be a 2-2 timing. The question is whether the timing is going to be strong or not. Viking count currently at 6. Ghost count at 3. 5th base on the way. Here comes MaxSpecs. MaxSpecs feels like he has a chance, an opportunity here to do something. I'm not sure if I agree. I'm not sure if I agree at all over here. He has a large army, but Clem is reaching a Viking count. Like once you get like 8, 10 Vikings, then these Colossus are not so important anymore. They're not so big. Barracks count up to 8. Do we have a second starport yet? Yeah, of course we do. What a question. Here comes the prism. It's not gonna make it through. We need some more Vikings though, huh? Just need like 3 more Vikings. Banshee still patrolling here. Single Templar with a feedback could fix this issue, by the way. Allows you to get 4 more supply. Okay, here we go. Gets a big blink forward. And pisses off again. Clem wants to chase. Mindful of the fact that chasing is hard. Now it's fun to play with fire until you get burned. And MaxSpecs is definitely playing with fire here. He goes into a position where it feels that Clem could get some damage. Takes out 1 Colossus. That was a good trade there for Clem. I'd love to see a fusion core being added into the mix. I think it's time for Caduceus Reactor as well as Advanced Ballistics. Clem waited for this moment, for his 2-2. Vikings flying off into nowhere. And in that no man's land, they get taken out by some Stalkers. 2-2 now finishing up. Here we go. It is a 3 upgrade lead here for Clem right at this moment. And he finds the timing. He finds the moment. A portion of his army is not in position though. And this is a bit of an awkward battle. Vikings not being here doesn't help either. And despite the upgrade lead that Clem had, I'm not so sure if this was such a good fight. Tanks weren't in the battle. Half of the army wasn't there from the start. And MaxPax kind of miraculously ends up winning this. Takes out this base as well. Clem was looking to take a 5th. Beautiful engagement here for the Dane, who's taking a 6th base already. Is on 2 robos, 12 gateways. They started adding disruptors into the mix. Tanks now moving in forward as well. This army is fairly bruised. Medevac count is good, so it can heal up. Still need to be careful though. Still need to be careful. There's just a single Viking. Zealots get split off from this force. Clem not ready to deal with that at all. The bank here for MaxPax phenomenal as well. As he takes out the bunker. Let's see what else he can do. And he's just trying to force trades here. He knows he has a bigger bank and he wants to trade money for money in a somewhat even manner. That's all he's asking for. And he's getting it done because he's gonna move in forward. Clem does not have the forces right now to really deal with this. Blinks in. Clem taps out with a GG and MaxPax takes game number 1 here on Oceanborn. Woo! What a show, huh? That's quite the game. That was quite the game indeed. Lovely to see. Absolutely lovely to see. If MaxPax goes too late... What? To lane? Oh, to LAN. If MaxPax goes to LAN, the rivalry would do wonders for StarCraft. It would be great to have him at a LAN tournament for sure. Once again, Terran loses because they refuse to build a stack of Thors. True. Very true. Best of 5. It's not best of 3. Did I type best of 3 earlier? I hope not, because it's a best of 5. Who do you think is favorite out of these two? I think MaxPax, to be honest. But last game is a bad indication because I think MaxPax had a bit of a lead. But is that true? I really thought that the 2-2 battle was going to go Clem's way, to be honest. But it didn't. Either way, we're into game number 2 here. On Amphi. Oh, no way. Oh, no. I thought it was Clem who was going for the proxy marauder. I got so excited. But it's MaxPax who's going for his proxy 1 gate that he first rose to prominence with. First pylon at home, second pylon proxied, double zealot, fast cybernetics core still, and relatively quick nexus as well. This is one of these builds that hits like a truck and might actually be a truck. Thanks for the sub, much appreciated. So we have a little bit of proper raz here coming in. Clem unaware as to what is happening to him right now. He doesn't know yet. Just like Scotty didn't know. Clem doesn't either. And Marine into Factory would probably be the worst case scenario here. Which is what we're seeing. Zealot. Into Cybercore. What else can we do here? This feels really bad for Clem. If he can defend this, he is actually the defense, the Minister of Defense. The Secretary of Defense. He's the guy in charge. Do we cancel the CC? How do we handle this? I think attacking the reactor would have not been a bad move. So you want to go for a clear on the CC, 100%. Guaranteed. Okay, cancel on the bunker. You can't hold this. It's just not possible. It's not viable. And this is a bad timing for the Marine to go down. That's ridiculous. Clem making a mistake there, which is also ridiculous. Just a proposition by itself. Okay, more SCVs coming down to try and repair. SCV stays alive? No, it doesn't. SCV goes down. You have some target fire here on these Marines. CC is going to stay around. As the Marines get microed back. This depot is going to fall. Clem with the wrong estimation here of the situation. Second Stalker comes out. The Cyclone pops as well. I think that the CC is toast. Absolutely. I think this CC is very toasty indeed. And with that CC falling... Oh boy. I am not loving the spot here for Clem right now. I am not loving it at all. Don't forget that depot ain't there to hold anything back. Can we get a target? Just a single shot here on this Cyclone is going to be enough. I think this is game. It's gonna move him forward. Oh, second Cyclone pops out. It's gonna die. This Cyclone is also gonna die. And these Marines are also gonna die. MaxPax wins game number 1 in 4 minutes and 2 seconds. And puts himself on match point. This was unlucky though for Clem. Because I really think that's the... Is it the worst? I think it is the worst opener you could get. But I'm not sure if that's true. I'd need to think about it. Which is not my strongest suit. You know what time it is? It is time for a proxy 2-Rex. It actually is time for a proxy 2-Rex Marauder. If he plays proxy 2-Rex Marauder right now, that would be the highest tier move he could go for. Thanks PG Amon, by the way, for the Twitch Prime. I do appreciate it, brother. This game was like Ali Reza losing in 9 moves. When did that happen? Was that recent? 5 days ago. In your baby StarCraft 2 days, are you a fan of ink control? At the very start, like when I was very young, not a super fan, I think. But after I met him, yeah, I was, I really liked him, always, for sure. He's just really funny and very kind, I think. Yeah. Either way. God, what was I gonna say? Right. MaxPax versus Clem, game number 3. We'll see what more MaxPax has in store for us. Very curious. See, this is another thing about MaxPax, is that he has the ability to do something so standard but then also the ability to do something a little bit less standard. No, he takes chances. He's not boring. There's people that are boring, you know? When they get too good, they become boring. But I don't feel like that's the case at all with Max Packs. I feel like he gets more exciting the better he gets. I do wish he has slightly more build diversity still. You see a little bit more out of him, but I mean, he has good build order diversity. He doesn't do any of the really crazy stuff. Just regular crazy, you know? Okay, Reaper coming in. So it's going to be a Reaper into CC for Clan. Which is the same build that we've seen him do a lot before. Not quite yet in this series though. Not quite yet in this series. Max Packs meanwhile. Gate, Cyber, Assimilator. Nothing weird going on here in my mind. This is the most, I don't want to say the cleanest or the safest, but this is like a, it is hard to imagine not going into a standard game from this, as from the Terran perspective at least, because you don't have anything. There's really no tools here. You have pretty good eco. You can maybe go for a little mine drop or something, but that's really as far as you're gonna get. As Reaper comes in at the exact timing where the Adept shades out. And it's gonna get a kill actually in... Oh no, he misses it! Unlike Clem. Oh no. I mean, this Reaper's going to escape. Adept gets to go across the map. We have 2 Marines here. Can send the Reaper home as well. 2 Marines plus Reaper do deal with this relatively well. Not sure about 2 Marines plus SCV. Reaper, I think, ended up falling here, or I missed something. Okay, SCV died, Adept also died. Overall, fairly even trade. I think an SCV for an Adept is fine, but losing the Reaper... he actually got the confirmation on the blink, so he's going to be okay with that. If you're going Hellion though, keeping the Reaper alive is nice, because you have some nice like double play, and especially on this map, there's 3 entrances. So you have this jump, you have this jump, and then you have the frontal entrance. So there's some cute moves that you can make with the Reaper. You can like, jump in from the side, and then maybe have the Hellion come from the front, or jump into the main, and then the Hellion gets stuck. But still, there's some cool things you can do. It's going to be 4-gate blink, old school max packs. As this Adept enters the main base, Clem is playing a little bit sloppy here, but I don't want to say that it's Clem playing sloppy, because I've seen him play before today, and he was playing freaking well. So these are forced mistakes. They don't feel like forced mistakes, but Max Packs, he's always poking, he's always prodding, he's waiting for you to mess up, you know? He's waiting outside of your house with his camera until you have a bad day. GG gets called, and this and that was too much. Clem tilted out of this world, leaves this game, and Max Packs is going to win this series 3-0. Wow. That's not how I expected this to end, to be honest. I'm kind of sad. We didn't get a single game. We got 1 game, I guess. The first game. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. It truly is what it is. That was an epic banger. It really was. Until it wasn't. Why did he GG? Adept went in, got the full scout on everything. So this was a Raven rush. Ideally, you don't get that scouted, because then you get a free move out as the Protoss. So Clan probably was just feeling a bit tilted. He's playing with a little bit of ping from Korea to West. The Adept gets in, gets a couple of kills. His early game doesn't go the way he wanted it to. And then he, I don't know. This is what it is. Shoot a proxy 2 Rex Marauders. You could play it out. Like, it's not like it's unwinnable, but I understand this as well. Either way, I think that's it for me today, my friends. Short stream. We'll be back. Let me check my calendar. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I'll be back tomorrow, standard time. We're going to be playing a lot of games ourselves as well tomorrow. So thanks all for watching. I'll see you all then. Bye-bye. Even if the sky doesn't fall. Dee, 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 dee.